All right, and we are live.
Nice. Hello.
Hello.
How's everyone doing today?
Good, good.
Pretty good. I'm doing okay.
We are coming down to the wire, guys. Final fight with Vecna is just around the corner. Yeah, so we continue on with the party having just finally got or having obtained the final piece of the rod of 7 parts. The pivotal device required to weaken Vecna during his um, eve of ruin, in which he plans to take control of godship over the entire multiverse, making everything his domain. You guys know from the 3 wizards that there's a possibility of stopping him using the rod. If you were to weaken him during this ritual using the rod, then using the chime of sealing that you guys got way back at the beginning. By the way, you guys can just use that whenever. It's not just a thing you have to save for Vecna. So you guys were then brought back to the sanctum, where gleefully Mordenkainen took the pieces of the rod and said that he would put the rod back together for you guys while you rested and prepared for the final battle. In the early hours in the following day, there a knock on your door. It was Illustriel. She seemed a bit tired. She'd probably been up all night preparing spells and such. And she seemed worried. Her wife, Milena, left to go check in with some traders and a few vendors that she knew. And left without warning, and hasn't responded to any of the sending spells that Illustrial has sent her. The spells did reach her, she just never responded back. Curious about that, we went to Belgar's Victuals within the large, expansive markets of Sigil. You guys spoke with Velgar, having just an hour ago finished speaking with a very hurried and troubled Milena. It was here that you guys learned that Velgar was a good friend of Mordenkainen and had been for several decades, although he hadn't seen him in about a year or so. He said he was off to go check out disappearances of people along the Sword Coast, disappearing in odd bits of mist, never to be seen again. And through a scrying orb, you guys just decided to check in on Mordenkainen. You saw Mordenkainen, scraggly and covered in dirt and grime, addled out of his mind, still back in the forests of Barovia, chasing squirrels, shooting them with fire bolts and eating them. He is still, the real Mordenkainen is still in Barovia, where you guys left him. And that begs the question, who's the Mordenkainen that you guys have been talking to, who helped you and came up with this plan to stop Vecna? Hurriedly buying up the last bits of gear for the coming battle, you guys rushed back to find the sigil sanctum in tatters. A wicked magic battle had gone off, slightly singeing Sangzor, but we checked, he's fine. Mordenkainen had revealed himself to be Cass the Betrayer, once Vecna's most trusted and greatest general of his forces throughout the multiverse, and the original betrayer of Vecna, the one who put the Whispered One away right before he became a god amongst gods the first time around. Seems Cass is seeking to finish the job and has tricked you folks, you fine adventurers, into doing his dirty work for him. And we leave off with the party chasing Cass, the betrayer, through Pandesmos, where a war between the various factions of evil, between Vecna and the other evil gods that reside in this land. Yeah, so we continue on with the party in Pandesmos. You guys come out of the portal on a massive high overlook that can see all across Pandemonium or Pandesmos for miles. A war is seemingly kicking off. You see thousands and thousands of spiders, demons, forces of Lolth, forces of some sort of demonic spider fiend.
I'd be summoned in, please.
Oh yeah, let me get you. There we go.
Perfect.
Yeah, so you see just like, I only have like a little tiny representation of it, but for miles and miles around there is massive armies of devils and spider fiends and forces of Lolth. Just chaos going all across Panda. Folks do.
I think the best option for us is to not find out who isn't hostile to us. So Is there a way for anyone have a way of like traveling through by air?
Only very briefly.
I can teleport like 150 feet per day.
Can you bring people with you?
No.
Yes, had a. Did he have like some sort of helmet that prevented divination?
He had the Crown of Lies on.
Yeah, so we can't locate creature on him.
You can give me a perception check.
Okay. I have +1. Doesn't Seraphina have like +30?
Okay, yeah, I can do it.
Yeah, walking radar dish over.
Do you get advantage with your perception or not?
No.
Mine's even a 2. Jesus.
That's with a 2.
That's with a 2.
Okay, so with a 20, rolled from a 2, you see there seems to be flying creatures as well, moving across the battlefield above the war.
Okay.
Let's see.
Can I make out what kind of creatures they are or no?
All sorts of things. You see flying devils, demons, lots of spider fiends, which are like some of the spiders have like wolf heads and claws. Some of them have like fiery bodies. It's all kinds of crazy stuff going down there.
I'm gonna try and get attention from some of the spider fiends, and see if they come down.
They are. You guys are like 300 feet above, or like over 300 feet above everything. Like
Maybe.
it's a full-on cliff. Get down there.
Definitely trying to communicate in some way with the Lolth aligned things might be a good idea. As horrible as she is, she doesn't like Vecna, so I think maybe try and get to their side of the battlefield. Maybe.
Actually, Lolth is siding with Vecna.
Oh, never mind.
You learn that during the chapter with the spider with Kararak.
Speaking of Karak, how long ago did we face Karak?
Maybe like 2.5 weeks ago, in real time, or in game time.
I might have a way that we could fly.
Yeah, I would say both sides are not friendly to you. These are the forces of Vecna versus the forces of Cass, and they don't like. Neither side likes you guys.
With my create conjure animal, sorry, I can summon either a giant eagle or a giant vulture. I just don't know if they'd be able to carry us.
Giant eagle could carry 2 people.
Okay.
Also, since you guys are up here, give me a, I'm gonna say, just your passive perception. You guys see footprints, right, going down the ridge. This is the same portal that Cass went through, and you guys are following it. He has a good, like, probably 45-minute lead on you guys, because you guys stopped to shop and get everything set up before you went through here. So if you want,
try and track his.
if you want to try to track him, you guys can give me a survival check.
Is Cass classed as an undead?
He is undead.
feet? Okay, so I would have advantage on this, and I have a +9 to survival. Does anyone have better?
No.
You have 18.
Oh, you have a +18.
But you have advantage.
That's true.
Advantage is
Right.
mathematically about +6.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think a +18 might might be better.
Okay.
Guidance.
That's a nat 31.
Okay. Yeah. So you like forensic evidence in like a moment. Like, yeah, you know his exact boot size. He's a size 10.5.
There with the
Very
Yankee way.
fine boot prints, like very well soled. This guy's probably quite rich. They lead northwest towards a ridge off in the distance, like way off over there. Like that little floating area.
Would we be able to determine how far away that is?
Because of the roiling and whispering winds and oddly shaped terrain that is completely alien to any normal adventurer, I would say you can't get a firm idea of distance with all the chaos going on.
At least we've got location, at least.
You know he's heading off towards the ridge over there, and he probably has already gotten there and gone a little past that, but that's the way he went. You'll have to cut through the battlefield to get to the ridge.
Okay, so you can summon one giant eagle, right?
I can summon one.
That's 2 of us.
I can do action door.
Same.
So that would be me plus another person and Kieran plus another person if Kieran wanted to do it.
We have enough then.
Fine. Or, yeah, here. I'm gonna give you guys a little visual aid. In it.
We'll just have to stick close together, because if we get in a fight in the air, we'll have to be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if you look at the visual aid I just sent, you guys are like that whole cliffside area behind the tower and the ridge. That is all battlefield. You guys are like way off in the background, close to where that like spider web is on the zoomed in section. There is a massive amount of battles going on both sides, and there's a bit of a trench that you can that splits the battlefield that heads towards the ridge, which is represented by this thing over here. That's probably your best bet to get through. You can also attempt to fly, but you'll have to sneak away. You'll have to sneak past flying creatures.
I think if Serafina went with Azov, so they could use Pass Without Trace, maybe.
Yeah.
Seraphine could also wild shape into a flying creature that could carry people.
But then I don't have chorizo in case we get into a fight.
Well,
I'm just going to back out.
it takes
Just
2
gonna back out
wild
outside.
shapes to summon chorizo. How many do you have?
What did you say, sorry?
It takes 2 wild shapes to summon chorizo. So how many wild shapes do you have?
I've got one left.
You have fully rested between sessions.
Has it been full? Okay.
You guys had a full rest, but after coming back right before, because you guys slept before Alestrial went and asked you to go check on Milena.
Okay. Sorry, I wasn't sure if we rested. If we have, then I can do it.
Yeah, you should all be fully back with everything.
Able to summon me back in, by the way, Crispy. I should just back out because my camera settings are being weird.
Oh yeah, you got it.
Thank you.
So, what is the play guide?
Another option could be that if I were to also summon a giant eagle or vulture,
If you were to
I could
summon a
parry.
giant eagle and have Seraphina turn into the same giant eagle, you could carry the whole party.
Yeah.
Because she could carry
Look at
2
that one.
people and you could summon something to carry yourself and somebody.
I'm just thinking because Kieran can also glide, right?
No, it's fine. I could do a giant eagle, and we can fly over there.
I was going to say as well, I think the glide's like a slow descent rather than
Yeah.
a full
Oh,
flight.
okay.
Yeah.
He could glide all the way down, like halfway into the battlefield. Then that would be problematic.
Bye, Kieran.
Although you could
Kieran
like
lands.
drop Kieran from a flying position and have him like land somewhere like airborne style somewhere in the middle of the field if there's like a troublesome thing in the ridge.
Hey, I could just teleport.
That
as well.
even better. You guys are too cool for this war now. Yeah, so you can attempt to fly, but there will be Hasvongals, which are big flying monsters that you have to avoid.
I vote that option rather than the battlefield.
Okay.
Yeah.
So me and
Okay.
Cassia get on one bird, and then as
You
often
guys
Kieran get
completely avoid
Seraphina
the
bird.
Dagloths and Valox down at the bottom of this cliff that I had hidden. That was the real issue, because it would just be a series of stealth checks to cross the trench. But that'll help. Okay, so let me get you a giant eagle. Oh, they got the Lord of the Rings eagles.
Also, I think my magic boost
Actually,
right now.
I'm gonna use the stock one because then I can transform. It really isn't a giant eagle. You guys are getting giant owls.
I'm happy with Pidgeotto if that's also there.
So I can't use I can't use transforms with custom content. But we got 2 giant owls, which have which are actually better at stealth than giant eagles. Oops. Okay, so this is the summoned one. Seraphine. Okay. So I will need Seraphina and the giant owl to give me a stealth check. Perception. Fantastic.
Giant vulture.
Ooh, that's gonna help you guys a lot.
If you don't roll a 1, you're fine.
You have to beat a 13.
Sorry, am I rolling with the vulture stat block or the owl
Yeah.
stat block?
Roll for the. I know there's a giant owl, or a giant eagle. There isn't a giant owl. There is a giant owl stat block.
yeah, there is a giant owl stat block.
Yep. Okay, let me find its stealth. Okay, so it has +4 to stealth.
Okay.
And Serafina, you can use the +4 unless yours is better.
Not 20.
Nice.
Nice. I got a 30-20.
Okay, so with that nat 1, I'm going to say you guys can stealthily fly all the way across the battlefield amongst the clouds in your silent owl gliding wings. Excellent. So that will be, I'll be able to bring you guys all the way over, oh, not the portal. I'll grab the portal. Guys, fly you all the way over the ridge. It's avoided 3 possible fights with this solution. Stuff.
Yeah,
Alright.
for hollow bones.
So we land at the ridge. This is where the tracks, Cass's tracks led. You keep the birds out.
No, I will go back to Serafina.
Okay.
Mine's a concentration for up to an hour. I will. No, I'll retract the bird.
Oh, that's the summoned one. Oh.
Well, that was a hoot.
Ah.
Ha ha ha.
Roll persuasion. Or not persuasion, performance. That's like over a 30, isn't it?
27.
Okay, yeah. That was hilarious. You get I'll give you inspiration. All right, so let's see. You guys are at Carapace Ridge now. You arrive on a cliff top, towering hundreds of feet over a beach, beyond which boils a sea of kaleidoscopic clouds. On the beach, an ancient stone redoubt sits half consumed by the sea. A tower juts from atop the cliff. Both fortifications are within sight, but screaming winds carry fog that makes judging distances difficult. Corpses of many-legged horrors lie around you. The largest corpse is a massive spider with ichor oozing out from holes in the carapace. A war between thousands of demonic combatants rages throughout the ridge. The forces organized around the tower include Driders and monstrous spiders, which bear banners featuring a spider with a woman's head. Lolth. The forces surging in the redoubt are enormous spiders with heads of wolves. The spider wolves carry banners with snarling wolf heads. Yeah, so you see before you, land at the ridge here, a massive citadel spider. Which it looks clockwork here, but it is fully organic. It's massive, almost to scale. It is dead and bleeding out black ichor and ooze.
The footsteps we've been following.
Serafina has a passive perception of 33. There is no physical way I can hide these spiders from you. I'm gonna brighten it up a little bit so you can see the spiders.
I would also have advantage on tracking them and finding out how many there are.
Yeah, so there are... Someone give me a religion check on top of all this.
I got a +0 for that.
+5?
Plus 6.
So is our paladin very religious?
He only goes on like Easter and Christmas.
Okay. With guidance. Oh, I don't need guidance. It's okay. No, I'll use guidance. A 25.
Okay, so these are spider fiends. These are spiders that hail from the fiendish realm helmed by Mishka, the wolf spider. A very, very powerful demon that once defeated Lolth in like 1-to-1 combat. He's been sealed away. He was sealed away by Vecna during Vecna's original reign, and could be a very staunch ally. Cast. The three. There are 3 Kaku spider fiends, they're the little ones, and a. Oh boy, this is tough to pronounce. A Kwa Vilithku spider fiend, which is the big one in this little hole. It thinks it's hidden, but you see right through it. They appear to be the 3 smaller spider fiends appear to be like eating and goring out the inside of this giant spider. The Citadel spider is from Lolth's forces. All like the traditional spiders and the drow like driders are Lolth's, and any other big giant just weird spider is Mishka's. There are a lot of spiders going on in this chapter.
I think if we don't touch the weird spiders when we go hacking, we should be fine. If we want to go hacking and not stealthing.
Oh, past the trail continues through here towards the tower and the ruined castle I described. There's sort of beyond this. There's sort of a large black tower. Excuse me. There's a large black tower overlooking the castle redoubt, as well as the Sea of Pandesmos.
Oh, if we try and stealth, if people are, the less we can fight before we reach cast, the better.
Absolutely.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree.
I'll do pass without trace.
All right. Give me a party stealth check.
Please roll good.
That's plus 10 to everyone.
22.
Huh.
Okay.
Well, I got a 20.
15.
31.
Oh, sorry. 25.
Okay, so that is 3 passes and 2 fails. You guys can either ambush the spider fiends or sneak past them.
I vote sneak past.
Yeah, happy to sneak past.
Sneak past it.
Okay, so you guys just creep along under the belly of this ginormous spider. A little bit of black goo and ichor like spills on you guys. It's gross, but it doesn't do anything. And you guys make it across the ridge with no issue. Fantastic.
Nice.
Huzzah.
As you guys, are you following the ridge along the ridge, or are you heading down?
Wherever the footsteps go, their exact route, I guess.
They went to the tower and then went down to the readout.
Yeah.
Like it crosses through here and then goes down.
Cool. I guess along this path here then that we're on.
Okay. So, yeah, you see a large 200-foot tower jutting out from the top of the cliff you're on. Jutting out like a broken finger. See the tower. You also see what appears to be, at the very top of the tower, a bunch of spider webs. They seem to be very massive and thick spider webs, and they seem to be holding the tower up. And with your amazing passive perception, Seraphina, you guys spy the ambushing party of drow and riders long before you reach this place. You guys can give me another stealth check as the party if you want to try to get up to these guys without being seen, but it's going to be nearly impossible to sneak past them the way they're clustered. They appear to be waiting for like forces to approach this part of the area, and they are protecting this area.
It might be nice if we could get maybe a surprise round on them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is the pass without a trace still on?
It would be.
Yeah, then definitely, yeah. Let's give it a go.
Wait a second. Let me see something.
Oh, that's sleight of hand.
Pickpocket one of them, do that.
Yeah, so I'll pickpocket them.
Okay. I'll say that's... Did Azok get?
20.
Okay. I'll say that will be another two fails and 3 passes. You guys succeed. I will give you guys a surprise round on these guys. Let me find the encounter. I have to skip like 3 encounters because you guys snuck past them.
Oh, wait. I'm so sorry. Give me 1 second.
I have a small question.
Yeah?
I only got a 17.
17. Okay, so that will be 2 passes and 3 fails.
I didn't roll. Oh, I failed. Good, that's 18. But if
Yeah, I
were-
only rolled the first time.
Oh, okay, so that'll be 3 fails and 2 passes then. So you guys will not to sneak up on these. Here it is. So it'll just be a regular encounter. Go ahead and roll for initiative.
I rolled the
Ooh,
1.
that one.
Some low rolls for us.
I rolled 1 thing wrong once, and now every roll I've gotten is a 4. No!
Okay. Alright, so we have the 3 drow assassins and one of the Driders first. Oh, then First Rider, Seraphina, and Morgan. Strider. And Azok. then the spiders, and then the other two. Spiders. And then Kieran. Okay. So, top of the round, it will be the 3 assassin drows. Up a little bit. Okay, it's going to be... Let's see. An attack. Attacks. 3 attacks. Okay, so it's going to be 2 hand crossbow shots at Cassia, and then 1 with disadvantage on Morlin. Okay, so 2 crossbow shots. Oh, that was almost a nat 20. 12 is the highest. That'll miss, and then the attack with disadvantage on Morlin is a nat 1. Doesn't have anything to fumble against in that line. So that will be them. They'll bring it to this Strider. Is this Strider going to do? Okay, he is going to... he's going to open the round, since you guys are clustered up. He's going to... Yeah, he's going to hit the whole party with a fairy fire. I need everyone to give me a Dex saving throw. DC is 13.
I failed.
Oh, wow. So Seraphina is lit up. Seraphina and Azoth and Kieran.
Wait, nope. I had advantage. I got 15.
Do you have advantage? Okay, that passes. So Seraphina and Azoth are lit up like the 4th of July.
Woo!
And then it will yell in Undercommon to kill them all, and order the troops. That will be. I guess he'll move. He'll move like right here. And then we'll go to Seraphina.
Seraphina's gonna like half dance, half walk over here. And I would like to... insect plague them, please.
Ooh, insect plague. Okay. So you're hitting... let's see who you're hitting here. So... There's a lot. So you're getting 3 of the giant spiders, 1 of the assassins, and a Drider. Okay. You roll that. It's a what save? Con?
Constitution saving throw, please. The DC's 21.
Okay. That'll be a 14, a 17, and a 13 for the giant spiders. The Drider gets a nat 20 for a 23.
I'm going to use my Buddha feet to lower that nat 20 by 2d4.
Okay, I'll roll 2d4. That's mean. I love it.
It's now an 18.
So it goes down by 4. So it's a 19.
Okay.
Nice.
Does that pass? That still fails.
That
You have like
fails.
crazy.
Yep.
Okay. So that the Drider fails, and the assassin gets a 21.
Oh, that match it. Okay.
That passes.
So the assassin passes.
All right, he's going to use evasion as well to just take no damage.
Okay, well, the rest of them are going to take 46.
Okay, so a bunch of tiny little insects and spiders immediately erupt around in that area, completely just eating apart 3 of the spiders. And decently hurting the Drider. It's not quite bloodied, but that was a good chunk of damage. This guy just avoids all of your skittering creatures.
Crispy, does evasion work the same as it does for players? Because it's only on deck saves you can use evasion.
Oh, that was a deck save, yeah, so he'll take half. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
So 23, yeah.
It's 23 to that guy. Okay, we're good. Kill these spiders off. There's something else with insect plague, right? Besides that? Also, it's concentration, so I should probably keep it out.
Lightly obscured and difficult terrain.
Okay. So, anything else you want to do?
Yeah, I'm gonna dance all the way back again.
All right, I'll make your bubble green, Rose.
Yeah. Thank
Okay.
you. That's
Moreland, you're up.
Let's take this new rapier for a spin. Let's go up to this guy.
Yeah, the one you had to half sell your soul for.
30.
Oh yeah, that hits.
15 piercing damage, and let's make it 66 lightning. 18 lightning.
18
That's
lightning.
Static strike for 16 force.
Force. Assassin is bloodied.
Next attack. 23.
Hits.
That's 12 piercing. And 17 lightning.
That's exactly what you needed.
Nice. Step forward a bit more.
This guy falls.
Go for the Drider. 19.
19 just hits.
12 piercing. 19 lightning.
Okay. Good damage.
Bonus action, Sonic Recovery. Recover the dice I just spent. That's my turn.
Okay. It is this Drider. Does it have to take damage when it starts its turn in the insect thing again?
no.
Just if it ends its turn?
If it ends its turn, they can do another save, yeah.
Okay, so it's going to go out for 10 feet, or for about 10 feet. And then go another 20 to get rid. Okay, the Drider is going to use his longbow, making 3 attacks. Let's say I'll make 2 on Morlin and 1 on with advantage, or I'll make 1 with disadvantage on Morlin and 2 with advantage on Seraphina because she's lit up. Actually, that reminds me, I need to roll a con save. You guys are still lit up.
Yay! I like being lit up. This is fun.
I actually have to roll 2 because you hit him twice. Okay, yeah, the second one was a nat 1, so you guys are not lit up like the 4th of July anymore. So that will be 1 attack with disadvantage on Morlin. That's a nat 1. He shoots his buddy.
But I'm having a good day.
Yeah, the Drider in front of Moreland takes 6 damage. Oh, and they're not immune to poison. I thought they were. So we'll take another d8. So 7.
That's different for a spider creature.
I know, right? It's the drow half. And then 2 regular shots at Seraphina. That'll be a 19,
Yep,
which will
that
hit.
hits.
And
Can you re-roll that, please? Or
Okay.
silvery bobs there.
that'll be a 25.
Okay, never mind. You can stick with your 19.
All right, and then he'll fire again.
Still give advantage.
Or an 8.
That one will miss. I will give advantage to Azar. Thank you for the
Okay.
reminder.
So 1 hit for 9 plus 3 damage. I need you to give me a DC 10 con save against that.
That's 18.
Okay. Spiders, your insect plague stays up, and that will be the Drider's turn. Azoth, you're up, and you have advantage from silvery barbs.
Okay. I will move up on the Dried at my 40 feet, and on the way, go enter a rage.
Do you have the Sun Sword out?
I don't. I have my new Awakened Dragon's Wrath short sword.
Okay.
Now I feel like I should have the Sun Sword out.
Nah, you're good. That is way stronger, actually. Technically. Although, you know, who knows? I'm not saying nothing.
Just to a Sun Sword. No. I'll stick with what I was doing. So I just need to figure out my rage now, because it comes with weirdness. So sorry.
You feet, who dis?
Okay, yeah, exactly, yeah. So I've got controlled surge now, so I can roll the dice twice and
Pick the one
whichever one of the one I want. Yeah, that's
Nice.
cool. So we've got a 6. Or a 6. So 2 of the same number means
I'll
I can
take
pick
6.
whichever one I want.
Oh, you can pick whatever you want then. That's cool.
Yeah, I can pick whichever I want.
Nice.
Whenever a creature hits you with an attack before your rage ends, that creature takes 1d6 force damage. That's pretty good. But, nah, I'll take number 6, actually, the one it was. So we've all got a plus. Anyone within 10 feet of me's got +1 to their AC.
Okay, that'll be you and Moreland. Or Moreland.
Sweet. And then I will attack the Drider.
Okie dokie.
Attack number 1
29 hits.
is a 29. I know I should have done that with advantage, sorry, because of the silvery bob. So I'll do the second one with advantage.
Sure.
28.
Hits.
Glad I did it with advantage, otherwise it would have been a natural 1.
Moreland's getting sweaty.
And then another 28.
All 3 hit.
Sweet. So that's 15 damage. Plus 13 damage. Plus 13 damage.
It's bloodied.
Plus 66.
Gold.
So an additional 24 cold damage. and each one will come with a strike of the Giant's Fire as well. So
Critically bloodied.
So okay, so the strikes of the Giant's Fire gives an additional 13 damage.
Oh man. Alright, so you cleave into this Drider with 3 massive swings of your new short sword. And you freeze it in places, and then all the little frozen bits just burst into flames, and the little ice shards stab into the Drider. It is barely clinging to life. It cannot have less life, and if you catch my drift.
Well, in that case, I could hit it with like the Blood Fury tattoo as well, which I don't know. It might not be worth it. It's only like 1d6, I think.
I mean, if it's only got one.
It has one
life.
hit point.
Yeah,
Any more
then I'll-
damage will do.
Yeah, so it takes 1d6 force damage from my Eldritch Claw tattoo. 1. Take 1
Yeah,
damage.
and then you just angrily look at it, and your tattoo flares up, and it just dies. Falls over dead.
Excellent.
Last little bit. Nice. Gone. Anything else you want to do?
No, that's all I can do. I think that's my full volley. I'm spent.
Good turn. Cassia, you're up.
Nice. Okay. I will move up. Go 15 feet. I'm gonna attempt to shoot the dude that's inside the is it insect blade?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. So that is a 33 to hit for 12 piercing.
33 hits.
I will then try and shoot the Drider that is just here.
How much damage was that?
Oh, sorry,
12?
that was 12.
Gotcha.
12 piercing. I will bonus action play a warrior, and I'm going to try and shoot the Drider closest to him.
Okay.
So that is a 29 to
29
hit.
hits.
So that is 16 piercing plus... Oh, plus 16 force.
Ooh.
That's
That was a
2.
spicy arrow. That will bloody the Drider.
That's 3 max damage rolls, and then I'll use my distance strikes.
When did you drink a
to-
potion of power?
And then I will try and shoot the assassin again.
Okay.
So that's a 21 to hit
21 hits.
for another 11 piercing.
That will bloody the assassin.
Yes. I don't have advantage on him, do I? The assassin. He's just in difficult terrain.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that's me.
Okay. It is the remaining spiders. Killed 3 of them. So the 2 that were hiding right here come up. He's gonna go up. Blank. Azov. This one is going to. Gonna go. Yeah, 30. This one wants to get over to Cassia. Not going to. So it's just gonna go right here. More. So I have 2. Actually, the third one's gonna stay right here and shoot a web. So first one is gonna shoot a web. I need Azoth and Moreland to give me a dex saving throw.
I'm going to use Domitable on that. That's a terrible roll. And again.
Solid 15. Nailed it.
After 13.
Okay, neither of you are webbed. You just pass. And you're not restrained, but the area around here is difficult terrain. You're not restrained, so I don't get super advantage, but I will have 2 attacks with the spiders with advantage on Azoth.
Okay.
That'll be a 24.
That'll be a miss.
Ah, jeez. Yeah, you get the shield out still. That was with a
Awesome,
19.
baby.
I can't hit you.
Well,
All right,
sounds
yeah.
like a you, bro.
They just gnaw on you for a bit. And we'll go to the Driders. This Drider is going to fire 3 arrows at Cassia right here.
Cool.
First shot is a 22.
Yep, that hits.
Second is a 13.
Miss.
Third is a 16.
Miss.
Okay, so 1 hit for 8 piercing plus 7 poison.
Yep, I will uncanny dodge that to half the damage.
No problem.
So I assume it would just halve the piercing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
So like 10, I think.
11.
All right. Then this Drider will move up a little bit. And he'll fire... he's going to fire 1 shot at Cassia and 2 at Seraphine. That is a 16 on Cassia, and then 2 on Seraphina. It's an 11 and a 25.
That hit.
You take 10 points of piercing and 4 poison.
Okay.
That will be the Driders. On to Kieran.
Okay. Do some measuring here. Oh yeah, that's more than enough. Kieran's gonna drop a lightning bolt. I'm gonna go for these guys in a line.
Yeah,
So
if you
it's gonna
move a little over to the left, you can get a line that just misses Moreland.
be- Yeah, let's just miss
Probably
Moreland.
Probably like right there. That's perfect. Okay, so two dex save or 3 dex saves right there. 2 giant spiders. That is a 13 and a 21. And for the Drider gets a 17.
Oh, cool. Those are 3 fails.
Ooh,
And that is 30 lightning damage.
30. Okay, so the 2 giant spiders in the line get fried. And the Rider... That was the one that was in sec. This one. Takes 30 and is critically bloodied.
Alright. And then let me see with my item. One moment. No, that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. It'll be the assassins now. This assassin is going to skirt along here. He's going to bonus action dash, get up to Kieran. And he's going to try to shank you in the back.
I'm gonna cast shield on reaction.
Okay. There'll be 2 short sword attacks. Be an 8 and a 16.
So neither of them hit, but the second attack doesn't happen because when I cast shield, my focus lets me teleport 15 feet.
Oh, nice. You just disappear. Yeah, so I'll move you back to your turn so you can move 15 feet wherever you want. Clutch. Okay, that's that assassin. This assassin is going to... Can he even get out? Yeah, he's going to use all his movement to get out, crawling out of your insect swarm. He's like kicking bugs all over his feet. He's all bit up. And he's going to... he's going to shoot Serafina for the bug stuff. So that'll be two crossbow attacks. That will be a 22
That hits.
and an 11. So one hit. So you take 6 piercing damage, and I need you to give me a con saving throw against poison. Okay, so that's a fail.
Can I use my lucky feat to re-roll that?
You can. Absolutely.
Never mind.
That is still going to be a fail. So you take 7d6 poison damage. So you take 33 poison damage on top of that from his poisoned crossbow bolt. And that'll bring it to you. Also, I need a con saving throw again.
Yeah. 11.
So insect plague is off. And you're up.
Okay.
Served its purpose.
I'm gonna move over... No, wait. Yeah, I'm gonna move over here. I keep dancing, like, back and forth. And I need to...
The poison bolt sticking out of your side.
Yeah. There's one... Is it 2 assassin drows?
So there's an assassin behind you over here, and one over here.
And then...
The other one died, and then there's just... Oh, I forgot. These 2 spiders are dead. Forgot to kill them.
Okay.
These 2 are dead. It's just the 2 driders, this 1 spider, and the 2 assassins.
Okay.
This drider is gravely wounded.
If I move right behind Arthur, I think... Okay, yeah. Yeah. Oh, that one. Keep forgetting about that one. Okay, I still can't reach that one. 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna slap. I may as well also try for the spider. 4 of them with Tasha's hideous laughter.
Okay. You have a 30-foot range on that?
Yes, from me, 30 foot from me.
I'll say,
damn it, I moved too far.
I'll say you can just get the drider. You get 3 of them.
I'm gonna move backwards because I want to get that assassin.
Okay.
So if I move back here where I was, I can just get the assassin.
Alright, so I'll get the spider and the 2 assassins. It's a saving
Yes.
throw? It's a wisdom save,
Wisdom.
right? Okay. Not very wise. That'll be a 13 for the assassin. The other assassin gets a 6. And the last spider gets a 12. They all fail.
They all fail, and I'm gonna laugh and point at the assassin that shot me.
They all fall to the ground laughing. Alright. Anything else you want to do?
That's it.
Okay, Morlin.
Alright. Spiders on the ground. Easy target. Attack with advantage. 30.
That definitely hits.
It's 9 piercing. 28 lightning. I forgot to do the fire damage last turn.
It is dead.
3 dead, okay.
You just immolate this, or you just fry this little spider.
Cool. Let's go to this guy then. Attack with advantage.
Yep.
28.
Hits.
13 piercing. 25 lightning.
And he is donezo.
What's that? That's 16. So left. Yeah, do that one extra. Take this guy. Another attack. Oh, 13.
That will miss.
I'll save action surges. I'll leave it there.
Okay. It is the Drider in front of you. He is going to gonna make 3 attacks with disadvantage on you. That's all I can really do. So let's go. First attack is an 11. Second attack is a 14. Third attack is a 12. The other rolls were like 18, 19, and another 19.
They would have all hit.
Dang. Okay. So that is the Drider. On to Azoth.
Okay. I'll run up on this one.
I'm losing all my chances to soften you guys up.
And then, three hits on this one, I guess.
Hell yeah.
32,
That's a hit.
22,
That's a hit.
and a 31.
3 hits.
Sweet. So that's 10, 13, and 11, plus 66.
Hmm.
An additional 10. So cold damage.
It's bloodied.
And that will be me. I'm going to save my Strike of the Giant's Fire for later.
I forgot that. Okay. Go. On to Cassia.
Okay. I'm going to try and shoot the Strider in front of Azar. Let's see. Was a 23 to hit
That will hit.
for 15 piercing, and I'll slap a sneak attack on top of that. Oh,
Critically bloodied.
for another 20.
Is barely clinging to life.
Okay, and then I will teleport my 10 feet and try and shoot the one in front of Morland. I'll bonus action play, no worry for this one. Oh, that was nearly a nat 20. 16.
16 will miss.
This is okay. So that's me.
Okay. It is the Driders. Is these two. Okay, this Drider is going to shoot Kieran twice and Cassia once. And then this Drider is going to attack Azoth. So, first shot on, 2 shots on Kieran. Could be a 12 and an 8. Attack on Cassia is a 17.
That misses.
And that'll be a 12,
Also misses.
an 18,
That misses.
and an 11 on Azoth. They all miss. Kieran, you're up.
I'm gonna hit. Has that assassin been? That assassin has been hit. I'm gonna firebolt the assassin.
He's laughing his ass off on the ground. He's prone, so it'll actually be with disadvantage.
I actually have to hit him.
Yeah, melee has advantage against him.
I am not quite good at the melee, so.
Then again, you do have like a plus 11 or something like crazy. Like probably more than that.
He's got like shocking grasp or something.
No, I didn't take shocking grasp, unfortunately. If this were Baldur's Gate, I would. Let's just.
All that being said, you have a plus 16 to spell attack.
Yeah.
Unless you get a nat 1, you'll probably hit the guy.
Yeah.
Proceeds to roll in that one.
7 or 23 and a 21.
21 hits.
17 fire damage.
Yeah. He has a 15 AC. You literally can't miss even with disadvantage. This is a nat 1. Okay. 17 to that guy.
And
Yeah,
then I'm
unless
going to
one.
teleport 15 feet here. And that's my turn.
Okay. The drow is still laughing. He has to make a wisdom save to get out of that at the end of his turn, right?
Yeah, he does.
Alright, that's all I can do. He'll just make the wisdom save. He is still laughing.
Beautiful.
Seraphine, you're up.
Let's go up to him. I'm gonna wave at him and then I'm gonna try and hit him with Primal Savagery. 31.
You do have advantage if you want to fish for a crit. That'll hit. Okay. You'll primally savage him.
Scratch his little
Ooh.
face for 33
Ooh,
damage.
that was nasty. Yeah, you.
Oh, that was a lot.
You full on rip like his whole face off. He's just like, he looks gross. He's like ah. Yeah, you are brutally savaging his face up. He is bloody. Okay. Anything else you want to do?
Turn away from him. And that's it. Actually, no. Yeah, I will turn away from him.
Yeah, so there's just a faceless drow assassin laughing, like, maniacally laughing over here.
Don't mind me, everyone.
Moreland, you're up.
Attack number 1. 22 to hit.
Hits.
It's 10 piercing. 22 lightning. 1 fire. If he's still going, I'll throw a sonic strike on that.
Actually, yeah, you're the first one to actually hit this guy. Okay,
You can make a strength saving throw.
you got it. 17.
He is not prone. And next attack with advantage.
Nice.
Uh,
20
30,
hits.
9 piercing. 24 lightning.
Light. That bloodies it.
4 fire. And last attack. 27 to hit.
Hits.
11 piercing. 22 lightning. And 1
Critically
fire.
bloodied.
That's me.
Next, okay. On to this rider. It's gonna use half its movement to get back up, and it's going to use its action to disengage and try to escape down the mountain. It'll get that far. Azoth, you're up.
I will go again with a volley of 3 attacks.
All right.
Nice and simple. Barbarian smash. Oh, a 15.
15 will miss.
Oh, how gross.
I know,
16?
right? That'll also miss.
No way. Oh, there we go. 26.
There you go. 26 hits.
For 14. Plus 7 gold.
That'll do it. All that's left is the Drider that's been shooting up here, the one that's running away, and this guy bleeding to death and laughing.
I can't do any more, so that'll be my turn.
Okay.
I can move up. I can use my movement speed to move up on the one running away.
If you want, you could chuck two. You haven't moved. You have 40. You can get all the way over there.
Yeah. There we go. And yeah, so that'll be me.
Okay. Cassia, you're up.
Okay. I will go for the rider that's on the map first. Let me move my movement over here first.
Sniper drone.
Okay. I will try and shoot him first, so I'm gonna bonus action Planar Warrior. And that is a 23 to hit
Hits.
for 16 piercing plus 6 force. I will teleport my 10 feet and try to shoot the Drider in front of Azoth.
I'll put down the Drider.
That's a nat 20. So I will shoot. So it's 16 piercing, and I will throw a sneak attack on top of that for another 13 damage.
All right. Yeah, you shoot the Drider in the back of the head, and it just plummets to its death.
Beautiful.
All that's left is the guy on the ground laughing and dying.
I'll try and shoot him. I'll teleport my 10 feet, so targeted 2 enemies. This is disadvantage because he's prone. And that is a 29 to hit
Still hits.
for 13 piercing.
13 piercing. He is critically bloodied.
Nice. That's all I can do.
Okay. Kieran.
Okay. Oh. Hey, well, actually, I'll leave you for this. You know what would be fun? I'm gonna conjure a blob of acid above him and drop it slowly on him.
Okay. Acid splash. That's a
Got
dex
it.
save. He has disadvantage. And I'll say he probably can't use his evasion. That'd be a 9.
13 acid damage.
He's still alive. This
Oh.
poor guy is still alive. I think this is the most pain you've ever caused an enemy in this campaign.
Do I have anything I can hit him with? I don't have any. Yeah, there are no applications to do that. Okay, that's my turn.
Okay, so the drow will continue to laugh and die for another round. He is like, his face has been ripped off. He's been shot twice. And he is completely covered in like 3rd-degree acid burns and still laughing. Does he continue to laugh? Yes, he does. That's a 7. He's
I feel so
there's no
bad for
he
him.
can't get he can't beat your save. He is a +0. Seraphina, you're up. What was that?
I feel so bad for him.
I mean, like he's an evil guy. Tried to stab Kieran. He tried to shank Kieran in the back. I wouldn't feel too bad.
Okay, that was all that I needed. I'm gonna try and fish for a crit again, and that was a no, 27. For 26
All right.
damage.
Yeah, you had 2 left. You put this poor sod out of his misery. And that will be combat.
Nice.
How are we all looking? I think Seraphina, you're the one who took the most damage.
Oh yeah, Seraphina's bloodied.
Oh yeah,
did that
Seraphina is
happen?
blooded. I need to heal myself.
That
When I got
poison.
hit by an arrow and the poison,
Didn't something hit you for like 33 damage at one point?
that was the poison.
Yeah.
Yeah, the poison's a
Did-
7d6. It can be nasty.
Is anyone else missing very many hit points?
Not
Missed
one.
11.
Not a single one.
Okay,
You don't need to heal me. I'm okay.
I will just heal myself, and that's okay. It's 24.
Oh, the magic booze wore off, so I'm no longer levitating.
Okay, guys.
So,
Take a quick moment to heal up.
I'm gonna apply the oil of sharpness to my sword. So it's a +3 weapon as well for the next hour.
You know?
I have oil of sharpness also.
I mean, yeah, smoke if you got him. Like, there's not much left of the campaign.
Yeah, I've had this for a while now. Might as well use it.
I will also use mine. So for the next hour, I have a +3 Wakened Dragon's
Dang.
Wrath.
You guys are so strong, you haven't even needed to use the secrets mechanic. I don't even know if you guys remember the secrets mechanic.
Not a single
No,
clue.
not at all.
I know we get them. I don't know what we use them for.
Little
I haven't
bit.
seen it for a while. I think we just beelined it.
You can invoke one of the secrets to gain advantage for the whole party for a minute. It's on everything.
So we could do the
who's
whole
that?
Vecna fight with advantage.
Secrets don't work against Vecna. They probably would have helped a lot with Windfall,
I want to see how many
especially
we can
all
get
those saving
before the end.
throws.
See how many we can get before the end. Get some kind of achievement.
You've gotten the majority of that. I think you missed like 3 out of the 14.
Missed the
And there's a few that you haven't come across yet. Actually, there is one secret left. I'm pretty sure. In fact, I don't even. You know what? You guys are so strong. I'm just gonna throw out that mechanic. It's kind of dumb. All the guides I saw throughout the mechanic too. They just disregarded it.
I was also, I think I was nervous of the secrets, knowing who Vecna is. I was assuming that it would help him in some way if we reveal secrets.
No,
know,
you're,
we should-
you're using his power of secrets against him because you guys got accidentally connected to Vecna in the first chapter. That's the whole reason why you guys are on this journey anyways, is you accidentally got touched by Vecna when you were doing that run-of-the-mill dungeon crawled in Neverlight. But I digress. What do you guys want to do now? You see the crumbling, massive hurricane tower before you, with its it is completely structurally supported by these massive webs up above.
Kieran's thinking about taking out the structural supports at some point.
Should we see what's like sneak inside, and if it's something bad, sneak out, and then just let the whole thing fall?
Good plan.
Did somebody say sneak? I'll cast Pass Without Trace.
Okay. Let's go for a party stealth check.
Okay.
It was almost an 18.
And that one.
14.
Okay, so that will be 2. That'll be a fail and a critical fail versus 3 successes.
And can I ritual cast detect poison and disease?
Do you have the time? Do you want to take the time to do that?
Oh, that's like... that's an hour, isn't it?
Yeah, it'll be an hour.
Never mind.
Okay. I'm going to say you guys were incredibly stealthy right up to the door right over here in the corner. And Azoth gets stuck by his, with the breadth of his spider appendages, and you hear this like chalkboard scraping sound as he goes through the doorway. That will alert whatever is in the chamber beyond.
Excellent.
Well, we tried.
If it wasn't for the nat 1, it would have worked. So I'll let you guys stage yourselves. I'll put a little box right here. I'll let you guys stage yourselves however you want in that box.
Oh.
Oh, Kieran falls to his death. Gotcha.
Not the first time.
Oh god. I can see the thing in whatever the next room is.
Oh yeah, let me just hide that. You don't see that.
What? There's someone there.
There's just a bunch of driders in here.
You know what I really hate? Driders. Oh, hello.
Ho, ho, ho! It's Santa Claus!
Nice.
I don't know why, but yes.
Okay, so you see some Lolth sworn people. Let me see. So this wide room ceiling is 15 feet high. The walls it shares with the tower have pulled away, as though the tower were eager to slide over the edge of the cliff. A 15-foot ladder leads up to the tower's entrance. 4 enormous cables of webbing, 2 on each side of the entrance, keep the tower anchored in place. On the west side of the room, webs extend over a wooden altar with misshapen candelabras on it. Tiny spiders scuttle over the altar, and a drow man and a wood elf woman stand near it. 4 bloated driders lounge around them. And you guys, you guys stumble into the room, making a loud ass scraping noise from Azoth, alerting one of the driders, which then alerts the rest of them. You guys will not have surprise, and we'll just go right into initiative. Give me 1 second here. Pull up the encounter. Okay. Go ahead and roll for initiative, guys. Not bad. Okay, so we got Cassia and Kieran. Cassia, Kieran, Riders. The Wood Elf Mage. And Azoth and Morlin. Seraphina. Then the Assassin. Yeah, okay, and starting with Cassia. Okay, Cassia, you're up.
Awesome. I will start. So I'm gonna cast haste on Azoth.
Ooh.
And I will walk forwards a little bit, and I'm gonna, as I shoot my first arrow, I'm gonna teleport my 10 feet at the closest driver to me. This guy here. That is a 19 to hit.
19 hits.
Perfect. For 13 damage. And that's me. Oh, yeah, no, I can't sneak attack.
Oh, crap. 1 sec. I accidentally used the stupid 2024 version of Driders.
It's all good.
Now I have to come back in.
I'm gonna assume they're more powerful.
Count. There we go. Now I have HP. So that hits. How much damage did you do?
13 piercing.
13? Okay.
And that's me.
Alright. It is Kieran.
Alright. I'll move right here. Or no, actually. I'm gonna cast, using the staff, I'm gonna cast Wall of Force and box them in.
Counterspell.
Counterspell.
Counterspell the counterspell?
Yep.
Ooh. Okay, I was casting it at 4th level.
I'm gonna go for third.
Okay. So, and what spell were you casting Wall of Force at?
Wall of Force is a 5th level spell.
Okay, because you can save a slot if the counterspell doesn't work.
Okay.
So I'll make an Arcana check. And it was a 5th level spell, so I got a 15. That will counterspell it.
Actually,
so then you can counterspell the counterspell.
I'm gonna use Boon of Fate to lower that by 2d4.
Oh, that's really clutch. All right, so if I get 2 or more, this fails. Yeah, 8. Oh, dang. All right, yeah, you counterspell the counterspell. Or no, the counterspell doesn't even work.
Yeah.
So where are you putting the Wall of Force?
I'm gonna box them in, so it's gonna be all the way, but I'm gonna leave enough room for us to squeeze through, but not the Driders.
Okay, so you're making like a little. So you're making like a box around them with a little entrance, because you have to make them in panes. So
Yes.
how many? The panes are 10 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you would need 3 panes to go all the way to the ceiling. Or no, you need 2.5 panes to go all the way to the ceiling. So let's say 2, 4, 6, 2, 4, 6. Yeah, so you can box in like. You can box it in just about like right there.
Okay.
And you leave 1 pane open like somewhere in front of you.
Yeah, enough for a humanoid to fit through, but not for a large spider creature to crawl through.
Okay, so I'll make a little 3-foot gap right here. That's the only way in or out. Cool.
And that's my turn.
Okay. The Drider will. The Drider. These 2 Driders are going to. They're all going to just huddle up as close as they can. This one will actually start climbing up the wall. We'll go up in the corner right here. And the 3 will try to shoot their bows through. I'll give you half cover.
Okay.
So that will be 9 attacks with cover. So add 2 to your AC for these.
Okay.
So that'll be a 24,
That will hit.
a 16,
That misses.
a nat 20,
That hits.
1 hit, 1 crit, a 9.
Oh, sorry. I was muted. I wanted to silvery bobs the crit.
Okay. So I'll re-roll
Oh.
that. This one will be a 20 instead of the crit.
So I'm going to use shield on the second hit, actually, and
Okay.
teleport out of the way.
Oh, okay. That will, if you move out of the line of sight, they can't shoot you anymore.
Right.
So you'll just take the 1 hit, and the crit turns into a the crit turns into a shielded hit.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good. Okay, so you just take 1 arrow before you get away. You take 11 piercing plus 6 poison, and there's no like. Are you concentrating on Wall of Force?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so I need 1. You took like it's a DC 10 con save.
I think I have advantage on that, though. I think.
You have Warcaster, right?
No, improved abjuration.
Oh, yeah, that'll give you.
No, wait. I might not actually. Hold on.
I think you might have it when it's an abjuration spell. Maybe?
No, that's for counterspell and dispel magic. Actually, don't have advantage on that. Okay.
Just a flat roll. If your con save. It's only a DC 10 though, so it's not super hard.
Nat 20.
Nice. Okay, yeah, you keep the spell up, and you assume you like go out of the way that way.
Yeah.
And yeah, the Driders are kind of stuck. They don't know how to get out. We'll end their turns. Well, actually, I'll say this one can still get a shot on Cassia. So it will take its 3 shots on Cassia. You still have the half cover because he's shooting through a little window.
Okay.
So let's do 3 shots. You have +2 to your AC. It's a 14,
Yes.
an 8,
Yes.
and another 8. Alright, that'll be the Driders. It is the Wood Elf spellcaster now. Jeez. She doesn't have Dispel Magic. How does she not have Dispel Magic? And it wouldn't have worked anyways. So I can't shoot through that. I can see through it still, right?
Yes.
And it's not force gauge, so I can still cast through it, right?
Yes.
Okay. So
you can't firebolt through it.
yeah, so I can't shoot anything through it. So she's going to look past it and cast an Ice Storm in a 20-foot area. Let's see how many I can hit. Put right in the middle. Okay, with 20 feet, it'll actually protect your barrier will actually protect this guy from getting hit. So I'm gonna do an Ice Storm on everybody in that bubble. So I need a Dex saving throw from Morlin, Azoth, Cassia, and Kieran.
Okay.
Okay.
Give me using the one on that.
15.
Yeah, I'm gonna use...
Do I get advantage with haste, actually?
15 actually
Yeah, you do.
passes.
Okay.
22.
22, okay. Everybody but Morlin passes, looks like. Okay. So that will
My love.
be 2d8 plus
Sorry.
4d6, half on a save.
Sorry, I was muted again. I need to stop muting myself. Oh no, never mind. No, it's okay. You can proceed. Sorry.
No problem. So that will be 2d8 plus 4d6 cold. Okay, so that will be 20 to Morlin and 10 to everybody else. I will need... they're really desperate to break your concentration. It's a DC 10.
I take 5 because of that one passive spell resistance.
Okay. So if you take 5, can you beat a 10?
I think it can be the 10, yeah.
Yeah, no problem. You keep the wall up. Yeah, you're Gucci. That'll bring us to Azoth.
Azoth looks at the guys with a kind of hold my beer expression. And with his double movement, thanks to haste, I believe I could go in the crack, scuttle up the barrier and onto the ceiling. So it'd be 20 feet over to the crack. How high is the chamber?
15 feet high.
15 feet up. So that'd put me to 34 feet. Scuttle over the top of the chamber. 17 feet. And drop directly onto the wood force whilst entering a rage.
Okay, you're dropping 15 feet. Oh. How right on. There we go.
Well, actually, give me a second, because I might be teleporting it. I've got a 4 and a 5.
Okay. I was gonna say you could do a little bit of fall damage and split it between you and the assassin.
Huh. You know, it's okay. I don't leave the ceiling. I'm staying on the ceiling. I'm taking the number 4. So I can now throw my weapon. It's got the light and the range properties. The range or
Fantastic.
thrown properties, range of 20 feet. And so I'll just be throwing my +3 Wakened Dragon's Wrath short sword at them. And
Okay.
yeah, I'll aim for the Wood Elf Sorcerer.
Okay.
So, and with the haste, that's 4 attacks.
That is.
So 25 to hit,
Yeah. Even with
a
shield,
30
that
to
won't
hit,
do.
a 21 to hit, and a 22 to hit.
Okay. Those all hit even with shield.
So that's 12 damage, 13 damage, 13 damage, 14 damage, and 8d6 cold. So an additional 25 cold damage.
Oh, she was like super dead before even the cold damage.
I'll cast this down, guys. And that'll be the end of my turn.
Nice.
And I'm pretty sure I can tank any of their shots.
Pretty much. Okay, Morlin, you're up.
Gonna fill the hole, and then pluck a ruby from my helmet and put down the wall of fire. Angle it in such a way that it doesn't hit Azoth.
I don't think it's high enough to hit Azoth.
As
It's
also
20 feet up.
resistant.
Oh, if it's 20 feet up, it'll go all the way to the ceiling.
So
Yeah, you can angle it so it will just run through the middle of them.
yeah.
That'll hit everybody. It's just make an oven again.
It's a dex saving throw from all of them.
Okay, so that'll be 3 of the Driders with dex saves. That'll be a 9, a 22, and a 12 for the Driders, so 2 fails. And then the Assassin. This is a dex save, so he'll definitely use evasion with that nat 1. So they 1 pass and 3 fails. Roll that damage.
That's 25 damage. Half
Ah.
as much.
20. 20.
Every time they start their turn there, they just take their damage as well.
I know. Nasty. Hold on, I'm gonna get the cheetah wall out.
That'll be my turn.
Okay, that's nasty. Alright. Seraphina, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna move right there. Can I summon Chorizo
Come right up.
on top of this cheetah?
Go.
Thank you. And then we are going.
He's just surfing the wall of flame.
Yeah. And then we're gonna have another wall of fire going this way.
Okay, so crossfire.
Oh, hang on. We can do a little bit better than that. We can go. Yeah, we can go this way.
Oh, that's nasty. Okay, so another round of deck saves. You cook the enemies again.
Oh, and also the enemies need to make dex saving throws because of Chorizo as well.
All right, so I'll roll the 2 for chorizo. That's a 16 and a 12.
Okay, they fail. Give me 1 second. I think it was 2d6.
Yeah.
Yes, it was.
Okay.
That's 12 damage.
6. Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage while I get these saving throws.
Yep.
It's a fail, a fail, and another big old fail. And then the assassin already used his reaction. Gets an 18, which I believe also fails. So they'll take 31.
+31 plus 8.
Ooh, plus another 8.
39.
Okay, okay. That bloodies 2 of the Driders. And the assassin is critically bloody. So the
Yay.
assassin... Is that your turn?
That's my turn, yeah.
Alright. The assassin is going to start his turn in 2 intersecting walls of fire. He's like right in the center of it. I can barely even see him. So it procs at the start of his turn, right? Or at the end.
If you move into it for the first time, or at the end of your turn.
Okay, he's going to desperately try to get out of the wall of flame, running right into you, Orlin. He's so desperate, he's just going to do the shove action on you. So we'll make a This is his athletics versus your acrobatics or athletics.
I'll go with acrobatics for +11.
That's an 11 you have to beat.
17.
Yeah, he shoves you, and you don't budge at all. He'll do it again. He has 2 attacks. It'll be a 9.
28.
Yeah, you are indomitable against this guy, and he's just... Do you speak Thieves' Cant? Or Undercommon?
No and no.
I speak both.
Alright, he is pleading to Morlin in a language you don't understand. Please, spare me. I'll do anything. I'll tell you anything you want to know.
I speak Undercommon.
Yeah, so you can make that out. But that'll be his turn. He'll be just out of the flames right here. And that brings us to Cassia.
Well, and he said something about Esmeralda. I'm gonna... I'm gonna move over here. Can I like shoot through that door or no?
Yeah. I'll say
Yeah.
he will have cover.
Okay.
He'll have half cover because he's right by the edge of the doorway.
Can I? What about the Drider behind him?
The same thing.
Okay. So I'm gonna try and shoot the Drider behind him. I'm going to cast Hail of Thorns, second level on myself. So I will try and hit him. Half cover, is that just I need an extra 2?
Yeah, he'll have +2 to his AC.
Okay. So that is a. That's a 17.
Unless you have sharpshooter, you can just ignore all cover.
No, I do not. So that is a 17.
Miss.
I will try and shoot again. There we go. So that's 29.
I'll hit.
So that is. So he will take 14 piercing.
14.
And Hail of Thorns. So every creature within 5 feet of it needs to make a dexterity saving throw. Or take. Let's see. 6. I don't know what damage this is. Piercing.
Okay, saving throw against
DC.
that. Okay, so 3 more. That'll be a
DC
13,
Fail.
an 18,
That passes.
and a 20.
Okay, so the one that failed will take 6, and the other 2 will take 3.
Okay. So the Drider that you shot is critically bloodied. And you just bring the third Drider that was in the fire to bloodied.
Nice. Let me just double check this.
So
Mullen isn't
this
within
one's
5 feet.
greatly bloodied. The one right here in the Cheeto is bloodied, is just bloodied, and the one over here is bloodied.
Beautiful. Okay. That's just outside the range. Okay. So that's me. That's my turn.
Okay. It will be Kieran's turn.
Alright. Kieran's gonna reply to Cassia. Yeah, or add on to Cassia. Yeah, is this about Esmeralda? I don't know how he would know Esmeralda, but he's gonna cast Acid Splash to hit both the Drow and the Drider behind him.
Okay. That'd be a con save.
Dexterity.
Dex. Okay. That'll be a nat 1 for the Drider. And a nat 20 for the Assassin. He'll save that. With a 26.
15 acid damage.
That's just to the Drider?
Yeah.
Okay. That Drider's having a bad day.
That's my turn.
Okay, so it is the Driders. The 3 that are in the fire are... This one is the only one that can get out of the fire and will have space. The other one will go just out of the flames. They'll still be in the range of the flames. There's not enough space here. As will this one. So they'll probably die very soon, but they will... I'll say this one will shoot just past this guy at him, and this one will be able to just poke around at you. This one can't do anything. Well, he can. I'll say these two will shoot at Moreland with disadvantage and cover, and this one will just attack Moreland with disadvantage. Unless I get a hit. Well, who knows? So you have +2 to your AC
Nice.
for these 6 attacks. 18. 15. I'm literally just fishing for crits at this point. Hey, look at that. There's a crit.
Just
one,
hits.
one hit. It's 4. Miss. Last one. Okay, so you get one crit on you. That will be 15 plus an additional 13 poison damage. The longswords won't have disadvantage anymore, so it'll be 3 just flat attacks. That will be a 19, a 23,
E23 just hits.
and a 13. So one other hit. You will take 8 more damage. Yeah. That will be the Driders. 2 of them are going to end their turns in the flame. So if the 2 of you can roll your fire damage, I'll just roll 2 saving throws for the Driders.
They don't get to save for this.
We don't. Okay. Yeah, they're screwed anyways. So that'll be 30, or that'll be 27 fire, and how much from Seraphina's?
30.
30. Okay. 57. 7. You do extra fire damage because of chorizo?
Yeah, I rolled a 4.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's just what you needed. So the 2 Driders that are in the fire still stuck burn away. All that's left are these 2 right here. And we'll bring it to Azoth. Also, this guy who's just been cowering in the corner the whole fight.
Well,
What would you want to do, Azoth?
no one likes a coward. Yeah, we'll go with 2 hits. 2 hits to begin with, I figure.
Okay.
A 30. And a 16.
The 30 hits.
Okay. I'll hit the 3rd time. With another 16? No way. Okay. The 4th hit. There we go. The 32.
You still have haste as well.
Oh yeah, you got one more
What does
attack.
haste do?
You get an extra
Get
attack.
1 extra weapon attack. That's it.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, so I think out of the 4 attacks, 2
So
of
two
them landed.
hits.
Yeah.
And you know
si-
Fluid Infernal, right?
Yeah.
Alright, second.
So that's 16 and 11 and...
You also applied your Oil of Sharpness as an extra, I think, +1 for you, because your weapon's already a +2.
Yeah, already I just added a +3 short sword for when I was making dice rolls.
Okay.
Okay, and then an extra 16.
Yeah.
Not bad. The Drider will speak to you oddly in Infernal, which shouldn't be a thing, and will say, "Please, I am a spy. I will aid you if you spare me."
I will spare him.
Very good. All right, so he's out of the. This guy was actually a. He was one of the spider fiends in disguise, and he will, if you spare him, which you did, he will give you some information at the end of the combat. Okay, so anything else you want to do, Azoth?
That's it for me. Yeah.
Okay. Morlin, you're up.
Well,
All that's left are 2 very bloodied guys in the corner.
this guy's been speaking to me, and what he's been saying has been mistranslated. So he's going to look with fury.
Yeah, he
at the
called
strap.
Esmeralda a cow.
So he's going to draw his blade. +3 on top of this. So that's a 31 to hit. for 13 piercing. "12 lightning. 1 fire."
He is dead. And the honor of Esmeralda remains.
Use the bit that's like strike just to push his body into the fire.
Immolates.
And we dried it.
Okay.
It's the next attack. 15.
15
Oh, no,
will
that's
miss.
Yeah. Oil of sharpness, that'd be an 18.
Still miss. Just misses.
Next one then. Oh, even worse. So, in that case, I'm going to bonus action second wind. Be the last thing I do. 10 plus 19. I heal 17 hit points. Wait,
Okay.
no, 27 hit points.
Seraphina, there is one bloodied enemy left and a coward spy.
Coward enemy will be hit by... No, wait. Is it coward spy and bloodied enemy?
Mm-hmm.
I'll hit him with a starry whisk. That's 31 to hit.
Okay. You are shooting through a little doorway, so I'll move you over here.
Oh, yes. Thank you, sorry.
That will hit even with the cover.
Okay, and that's 20 radiant damage.
20 radiant. Rider is... Oh, wait, no, that... I did damage to the one that... The coward one. That one's super... That one had 4 left. It's dead. How do you want to do this?
And then, let me just really, really quickly check something. Okay, so what I want to do is I want Chorizo to fly up to the to the spy. Puff up his... there's a ceiling. Hang on. Puff up his feet. Like he's about to attack the Drider. And then I'm gonna hit the other one with Starry Wisp, and then I want him to just fizzle out.
Yeah, you just lob this slow little orb, and it just slowly floats over. Takes like a full 6 seconds to land on him. And it just touches him, and he just immediately just starts to... like a big flash of light goes off, and there's just a pile of ash when the light fades.
Oops. Did not mean to do that.
Cassia suddenly stabs Seraphina in the back. No.
Whoa. And then Chorizo's just squaring up to the spy.
Yeah, have Chorizo make a intimidation check with advantage while I clean up the board.
Let me get his sheet. He gets a 13.
That will not terrify him any more than he already is. And I'll just put him down on the ground in his true form. He's one of the wolf-faced spiders that serves Mishka.
Chorizo's gonna try a really broken woof. Woof. Woof.
Sounds like an anime dog. It just says "waff" instead. Okay, so my name is Rachaz. As he shifts back into his brute form. He also would have joined the fight if there wasn't for that, if it wasn't for the massive conflux of flaming walls. I've infiltrated the armies of Vecna and Loth. They planned to use this tower against my master. It is very structurally unsound, as you can see above. The forces of Lolth and Vecna attempted to take our Kanlash, the great general of Mishka. I had hoped to undermine their protect him, or her, from this tower falling. Will you help my master, or are you also against?
We don't have any problem with Mishka, do we?
Not that I'm aware of.
Well, you know that Cass is trying to free Mishka to aid him against Vecna. And that's why this whole war is happening. Because Lolth is working for Vecna, and Lolth's forces and Vecna's forces are fighting Cass and Mishka's forces. It's a little confusing because there's like a lot of spiders and they're from different factions. But you get the sense that neither side should win in this conflict.
Most definitely not.
Kill them all.
I agree.
You don't need to hurt good Rachaz, right? I helped you. Maybe I could just scuttle away and let the battle commence.
Helps? What did you do?
I gave you information. I can give you more. I just don't want to die. This isn't worth it. They didn't say there'd be that many, spiders that weren't my kind of spiders. A lot of spider racism going around. So, yeah, you guys can press this guy for a little more information. Otherwise, he will just attempt to run away.
What else is in this tower?
The great and powerful Kamlash, general of Cass the Great's army. And yeah, you can see up past the ladder is just a big old demon guy with a spider head. Or demon lady with a spider head.
What can you tell us of your lady's incredible strengths?
She is gifted powers by Mishka himself. And you can just see, like, she's facing away, looking at a table with, like, maps and stuff on it. And she wields a massive flaming whip and a sword that is just made of lightning. It's just like a bolt of lightning she just holds in her hand as a sword. Very powerful creature.
Is there any way out of this without fighting them?
I mean, you could avoid this whole fight, but you wouldn't be able to collapse the tower. Collapsing the tower could, because this tower overlooks the castle where you saw Cass heading towards. So, dropping the tower could aid you a lot. It's just, so you guys can either fight more smaller fights getting through the castle, or you could fight this big guy and drop the tower on the castle, and half the encounters in the castle are just wiped out.
I vote big fight.
I mean, I'm always game for a big fight. I've got rage left. Rage.
Yeah.
I'm happy to fight.
Is there anything else you want to know from this little spider?
No, can we kill it now?
Yeah, I'm going to motion to Azoth a little.
All right,
finger across the
he
neck.
tries to run, and you just squash it. I'm not even worried about combat. He has like 119 hit points, but you can take that out if you all jump him. Poor Kamla.
Little spider.
Or poor Rachaz. We hardly knew ye. Okay, so you guys head up to the base of the tower. The tower itself is completely hollow. It's just two, like, rooms. The tilting tower's interior is hollow, with broken beams showing where upper floors existed long ago. Webs cover the tower's walls, with two anchor points the northwest and northeast. A monstrous demon is moving scraps of cloth atop a table made of crumbling stone. The demon is covered with countless tiny crawling spiders that appear and disappear at random.
Hamlash, we assume.
Turns around. He's lit up. Who dares to enter my tower?
Chorizo.
Chorizo.
Wow.
Wow. Wow. Kamash is weirded out by the situation and doesn't know how to deal with this, so she will just roar out and prepare for battle.
Wait. So, this tower. I'd like to make a deal with you. If you let us use this tower for a little bit, I will build you a better tower. How about that?
Kamlash will make no deals with filthy mortals like you.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Let's roll for initiative. There we go. Okay. Alright, so we got Cassia, Kieran, Azov, Count. Oh, it's the exact same order you guys were in last combat. Go to stick Camlash and...
Crispy,
Yes?
what sort of time of day would you say is in where we are right now?
There is no like set time in Pandesmos. It's just kind of always like mid to late afternoon.
Okay.
And just has the fogs and the wind just constantly going around. It always looks about the same.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay, so I'm actually I'm gonna pause right here, go to the be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom, get another coffee, and then we'll fight Conlash.
Grab a drink as well.
Serafina's absolutely hammering these initiative rolls.
Just knock the tower down within a minute.
Mold Earth, Serafina. Mold Earth. Loosen the buttons. Tower comes down. One big old Mold Earth.
But then we go down the tower.
I thought we were gonna drop the tower on Cass's place.
Okay. One medium-sized molder coming up.
So to clarify, we don't intend to fight this thing properly, right?
Oh, absolutely not.
Okay.
Unless something happens.
Or if that doesn't work, one of us can run outside and burn the thingies.
I can teleport us all outside, I think. 150 feet? That's more than enough
Yeah.
to get out.
And then we can burn the webs.
Yeah, that would get
Am I-
everybody but Chorizo, by the way. Or no, wait, I might get Chorizo as well. Hold on.
If Chorizo doesn't get teleported, that's fine. I'll get a new Chorizo after a short rest.
I don't know how
Yes.
wise this thing is, but I could try and stun it on my turn. But I'd have to get within 30 feet, I think.
Yeah, it's 5 creatures, so yeah, I can just cast Scatter and we're out.
And then we can burn down the spider webs that are holding it up.
I think Crispy said that like the anchor points are inside the tower here.
Oh shit, yeah. And mold dust.
Guess we may have to fight it after all.
Maybe.
Mold Earth. Oh yeah, there's no earth underneath the mold, really.
Yeah, because if it's like set stone, then it's not gonna work on it.
No.
All right, I'm back. Yeah, to
No.
answer the questions, it is worked stone, and that doesn't work. There are 2 anchor points inside the tower and 2 on the outside.
It's like Crispy's reading our mind.
I think he
Okay.
pretended to go AFK.
Right.
I just don't take my headphones off.
No.
Okay, so you guys had your moment to plan. You already rolled for initiative, so Cassia, you're up.
Okay.
Um,
Let me just see where I am. I don't know how wise this thing is, but I really want to try something. So, I'm going to run my 30 feet, and then I will bonus action Starlight Step, and I'm going to use my robe of scintillating colors. I'm going to expend a charge. I need it to make a DC 15 Wisdom saving throw or become stunned
Okay.
until the end of my next turn.
I have advantage on this. It's a spell-like effect. That will be a 29.
Oh yeah, that definitely does it. Okay, cool. So in which case I'm just going to try and shoot it. So does a dirty 20 hit?
That will hit.
Okay. So that'll deal 12 damage. Sorry, I did want to teleport before I shot that.
Yeah.
It's fine. So yeah, that'll be 12 piercing, and then that's my turn.
Okay. Kieran, you are up.
All right, I'm gonna move 30 feet this way. And I'm gonna open up with a firebolt.
Okay.
Does 35 hit?
You smack him right in the face. Smack her right in the face. Firebolt.
23 points of fire damage.
She just opens her mouth and eats the firebolt.
Oh. Okay. I'm going to teleport 15 feet. Oh, no, I'm not. That's my turn.
Okay. Azoth.
I will enter a rage. Am I going to be able to hit this thing?
I
Probably.
hit it with a dirty 20.
You hit it with a dirty 20. Okay. The
Best thing
remains-
is, this thing can probably hit you.
We'll see.
Definitely.
Actually,
It definitely
I
has a
could-
chance.
I'm gonna avoid the rage and instead cast Shield of Faith on myself. Which, yeah, gives me a +2. And then I'll attack it 3 times.
Yeah, go over it.
So that's a crit.
Ooh, nice.
So I'll roll that damage. So 14 plus 8 cold. A 32 to hit.
Hit.
And a 33 to hit.
Yep.
I feel better now about hitting it. 12 damage. 13 damage plus An additional 20 cold damage. It's finally, I feel like Azoth's barbing.
75. Right. All right. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's me done.
Okay, so you start your turn within 10 feet of Kamlash. And those spiders, they're just all over Kamlash, begin to spread to you. I need you to give me a con saving throw.
It's okay, I'm Azoth, friend of spiders.
Do I also need to do this? I'm
You
within
are
10 feet.
15 feet away. I checked
Oh.
earlier.
No,
That'll be a third.
You measured from the head, not from the base. From the base, I'm 5.6 feet away.
Oh! Yeah. Thank you for
Yeah.
checking that.
Okay.
So go ahead and
Con
make
save.
that saving throw too. Either way,
That's a
you'll both
17.
take 10 points of poison damage. And you both fail and are paralyzed by the spider venom.
What did I say anything?
And so you are both paralyzed until the start of Kamlash's next turn.
Okay.
And then Kamlash will move right between you two. And he's going to make a flaming whip attack on Cassia and a lightning blade attack on Azoth. These both have advantage, and if they hit, they're an automatic crit because of the paralyzed condition. Pretty sure paralyzed is the one that does auto crits. That's the one that hold on
It
to the
is.
whole person.
I'm looking at
Yep.
it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh boy, this is gonna hurt if it hits. So I have a plus 15. I'll roll against Cassia first with a whip.
Roll a 4.
That will be a dirty 30.
Yeah, that hits.
And then the same bonus to Azoth. That is a 28 to hit.
Well, meets it, so beats it.
Oh, jeez. That was everything I had just to get a hit in. I love it. Okay, so Flaming Whip. These are automatic crits. We'll take 10d6 plus 8 fire damage. So that'll be 46 fire damage. And you don't have to make the check because you're already right next to him. So he doesn't need to pull you. And then the lightning attack will be let's see. 8 plus
We both get hit with the lightning, or did one of us get whipped
it's
and
one
one
on
get
each
lightning?
of you. This is the one on
Okay.
Azoth. Azoth is going to take 68 slashing damage plus 68 lightning damage. So
Oh, great.
I'm going to roll this separately because the slashing is going to get halved for you because you are raging, right?
No,
you're not
I
raging.
opted not to rage.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so this will take all of that. So that'll be
Great.
23 slashing and 19 lightning.
Amazing.
Protective field on Cassia. It's very good. It's reduced the damage that Cassia took by
And
Thank you.
with the
16.
and at the end of his turn, he's gonna move unopposed because you're paralyzed next to Kieran. He'll go right here. We can still have Azoth in the range. Okay, Morlin, you're up.
Okey-dokey. Let's grab this guy. Let's go to here. is a dirty 20 to hit.
That will hit. Oh, oil.
16 piercing. 19 will make this acid damage. One fire, and then sonic strike. For 11 force. And I'm thinking I'm strength saving throw for me.
Okay, and strength saving throw. Okay, strength saving throw. This will be plus 15. Nat 1. 16.
Hey, he does fall over then.
Falls over. Oh, jeez.
Oh yeah. Right, next attack with advantage.
Hits.
Or 17 piercing. 25 acid. 2 fire. Another attack. 30 to hit. So that's 12 piercing. 15 acid. 5 fire. And then we'll action surge.
65 damage.
Attack again. Nat 20.
Ooh.
There we go.
Ouch.
Beautiful.
Amash is not going to be happy with it.
23 piercing. And 12 d6. Acid.
Right.
Oh, yeah, and 11 fire. And attack number 2 of Action Surge. Ooh, 18.
misses.
Right, then final attack of Action Surge. 30. Or roll that with musket by accident. It's still the same. So it's 13 piercing. Uh, 22 acid. 1 fire.
Ah, damn.
Bam.
That was 162 damage.
I'm then going to use Bulwark of Force as a bonus action. So 30 feet. Everyone but me has got half cover.
You
For the next one.
you bring Kamlash all the way to almost critically blind.
Yeah.
One magnificent round.
Bulwark of Force, everyone's got half cover but me, and then seeing as insects are a problem, somebody back away.
Okay.
That's my
I am going to do a flaming whip attack on you.
Oh, I've got the mobile feat.
Yeah, mobile. Okay, good. All right. Then that'll be Seraphina. Great turn. Holy crap.
Hell yeah.
I think that's the new record.
Who needs
That beats the 138 Seraphina did.
Hey, do you want to hear a joke? You should have made a deal with these mortals, and then I'm gonna cast Status Hideous Laughter.
Can you say that in Abyssal?
I can.
No,
Okay, otherwise
but
They
I have a
won't-
translator.
they won't get the joke, but they'll still laugh if they fail. They're laughing just to feel included. if they fail. So what's the save?
Wisdom.
Wisdom, okay. Plus 10 and advantage. That'll be an 18.
That fails.
Yeah, you bully the mini boss into laughing again. That's hilarious.
And then I'm gonna go over here, and then so she's prone and incapacitated. So Chorizo's just gonna sit on the chest. Hang on, where?
Okay.
Ah, Chorizo.
Wait. If you still have movement, do you still have movement left?
Yes.
Run to me and take the immovable rod from me, and place it on the chest and press the button.
I am running to Azoth.
Just rummage through me, handsy as you like. Get the immovable
Very
rod.
handsy.
Very handsy. That's fine.
Taking the immovable rod, and where am I placing it?
I'll
Anywhere
say,
on its chest.
I'll say it'll be
and
your
you press the
free
button.
object interaction to grab it, and you can use Chorizo to take it pass it from you to Chorizo, and Chorizo can use the rod. 'Cause you've already
Okay,
used your
Chorizo's
action.
gonna use the rod.
All right, so Chorizo's just sitting on the rod. He clicks it, and there's a rod on pressed into the chest of this giant fiend.
That's an
Or actually, it's a
MVP in my
demon.
eyes.
This is a demon. That's
Yeah,
fantastic.
Chorizo wins.
All right.
I completely forgot. I'm sat here like I'm sure an immovable rod would be so useful right now, and then I was like, I bought one. Like I finally. Yeah,
So
good.
that would be Seraphine and Chorizo. Cassia, you're still paralyzed.
Yep.
Kieran, you are up.
All right. I'm going to first bonus action Misty Step. I'm gonna go. Right here's fine. And for my action, I'm gonna cast. That would hit Chorizo though. I don't want that to happen.
That's fine. Chorizo's a tanky boy.
Are you sure?
Yeah, like 60
And like
HP.
she said, she can just summon a new Chorizo.
Okay.
Which begs the question, have you been making a new Chorizo every single time?
We don't need to get into this right now.
I'm going to use my Cone of Cold scroll and cast Cone of Cold.
Ooh, nasty. That cone will go all the way to the wall, easy.
Easy peasy.
Yeah. Cone of Cold is huge. Here's your cone.
Let's see. It is 8d8. So it
Alright.
needs to make a dexterity, the Constitution save.
Constitution saving throw, okay. It will be able to still have advantage against this. Con is plus 13. Roll that. That will be over 30. Big
Okay.
32.
All right. 8d8 halved. So let me see. Oh, 50 cold damage.
50 cold damage. Dang. All right, 25. Yeah, now Kamlash is critically blooded.
And that's my turn.
Okay. So you guys have hit it. You guys have hit it twice with hideous laughter. So I get to make the save. I get to make the save again. Got to do that last time. Does a 26 beat your saving throw?
Yeah.
All right.
I'm
So
gonna use Boon of Fate to lower that by 2d4.
oh dang, how many times can you use that? Like
Once per initiative.
once per initiative.
my
Oh, wow.
God.
I was gonna say like that's pretty good. So you lower it by 4. So that would make it a 22.
22.
No. That's still passive.
Okay, so he stops laughing, or she stops laughing. They didn't have a big, burly female devil in the custom stuff. Okay, is that your turn, Kieran?
Yes.
Okay, Azoth, you are still paralyzed. Bring it around to Kamlash. He will use half his movement to get up.
Movable rod.
He will make. Okay, you got me on that. So I will have him make a. I'll have her make a acrobatics check to squeeze out from under the rod. That will be a 17. I'll say she will use the rest of her movement, all of her movement, to squeeze out from under there and climb up. Either way, Seraphine and Azoth, you're going to be starting within 10 feet. So I need both of you to give me a con saving throw.
Can I con save while I'm paralyzed?
The paralyzation ends and then is being reprocced.
I'm gonna use my lucky to reroll.
You both will take 13 points of poison damage, regardless of the save. And
Yeah, never mind.
and you both fail. You two are paralyzed. He's just going to do a flame whip with advantage on Seraphina and a lightning's blade on Azoth with advantage. Okay, let's see what we get. First one on Azoth is that misses, I think. That's
What is
a
it?
23.
Ah, puny. Heidi.
And a 31 on Seraphine.
Uh-huh. Yes.
It's an automatic crit. So 10d6 plus 8. So you take 47 points of lightning damage. Or a fire damage.
Reduce that by 11.
Alright.
Thank you. Seraphina's like gravely blooded. Yeah.
That is all Kamlash can do. He used up all his movement to squeeze out. And yeah, that'll be it. On to Morlin. If you had somehow jabbed the rod into him, then he would have been pinned to the floor. And he would have to take damage to like rip himself out from under it.
Double round of absolute crazy damage.
That did prevent him from moving up to Kieran, which was my plan.
Oh, joy.
First attack 26.
Hits.
Yes. piercing.
Okay.
21 acid.
You sure you don't want to make that fire or poison? Nah.
Nah.
Okay.
On fire.
Fire isn't doing anything.
And 15 force. And if you can make another strength save.
Got it? That's a 21.
Alright, it stays up this time. Next attack then. 26. 12 piercing, oh, plus 3, 15 piercing. 27 acid.
Oh boy. Alright, how do you want to do this?
I think the initial attack, I'd have sort of like use my sonic ability to sort of just project myself off the wall and go straight for his chest and just plunge the blade through his chest and have the acid sort of melt outwards, melt all his insects as well.
Sweet.
Okay, so as you stab him and the insects begin spilling out, the entire body of Kamlash begins to glow red hot and then explode in a burst of hellish fire. This boss self-destructs upon death. Everybody within 30 feet of Kamlash, which I believe is everybody. Yep, everybody. I need you guys to give me a dexterity saving throw.
You'll all have half a couple of got plus each now.
So everybody add +2 to the save.
Half me.
15.
That'll be a fail,
17.
fail,
17.
fail.
20.
Is this considered an attack or no?
This is a magical effect.
Oh, magical. Okay, I have it done. 21.
You just passed.
Could I use my lucky to reroll this?
Yeah.
Okay. Slightly better. 21.
Okay, so Seraphina and Cassia pass, everybody else fails. So you two take half, everybody else will take full brunt of this 20d6 of fire. Although it will also
Seraphina's
be
down.
it will also be halved to
Me.
Kazakh.
Not me as well.
That'll be 77 points of fire damage as Kamlash explodes.
I now have to roll for my helmet.
Oh, if it blows up, this would be the most amazing moment.
It's okay.
Ah, I really wanted to make it explode during the campaign, but I don't think it's gonna happen. Such a small chance. Okay, yeah. So, are you guys okay after that explosion?
Evasion.
I took half.
Okay, I'm more than blooded.
I'm in death saves.
Yeah, I'm gonna rush over and I'm gonna try and stabilize Seraphina.
Okay,
Oh, I can just healing word Seraphina for free.
perfect.
Oh, okay.
So 2d4 plus 5. 1 second. Where is it? Okay. Seraphina gets 11 HP.
All right, so Seraphina
Thank you.
blown away into the wall, and then you get Fiverr up with the lid. Nice.
Oh, cauterizing flames. I keep forgetting.
Can heal everyone, right?
2d10 plus my wisdom modifier.
How many spiders did Calmosh have? Because they would also count now.
Like countless tiny spiders.
And how many times can you use Cauterizing Flames?
What should I go?
Hang on. 6 times. It's okay. I'll do that, and then I'm gonna do more healy stuff.
Just take a rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Short rest.
Definitely.
So did we all heal 16, did you say?
No, just me.
Oh, just you.
Just me. Yeah.
Makes sense.
If you guys need heal, you don't spend hit die. I can arrange that.
I think I'd rather.
We haven't
take a
spent
short
any yet.
rest. Yeah, I'd rather take a short rest, spend the hit die, and save the spell slots.
Yeah, me too.
You guys try to take a short rest?
Yeah,
I mean, I'll get
Please.
spell slots from Arcane. Was Arcane recovered?
So you guys try to take a short rest?
Yeah.
I don't like the word try.
As you guys try to short rest, about 10 minutes in, 4 Driders show up in the lower area to check in on the ritual that they have.
They're gonna be mad.
Yeah. Yeah, there's no getting around. If you spend the 10 minutes, you're gonna have to fight, and it'll end the short rest.
Try to intimidate and scare them off. Look at all death and destruction we caused.
Anyone good at intimidation?
I don't really want to have to run another round of combat. Just 4 Driders.
I've got a plus 12 to intimidation.
Damn.
Go for it.
Give me an intimidation check. I'll give you advantage because the body
A
of
dirty
a
31.
commander is there. Alright, they flee, seeing that they have no chance, but they'll probably be relaying information. Yeah, you don't have any chance of short resting in the middle of a war.
In that case, healing
You are in the middle of a densely packed war zone. It'll be very hard to get an hour of respite. Welcome to level 19.
What if we had a pocket tower or a multi-dimensional door?
You block the entrance in here with it?
I would say if you had Magnificent Mansion, you could do it. The Instant Fortress would work, but as soon as you go out of the fortress, there's going to be an encounter outside. There's just going to be a mass of troops waiting for whoever's in the tower to leave.
Don't you have mansion, Kieran?
I do have it.
Magnificent Mansion will work. You could get a full-on rest in a Magnificent Mansion if you really want.
What, a full long rest?
I mean, yeah, they can't get in the door. It's just a floating door to a mansion that only Kieran can allow people in.
Well, damn.
sounds like an excellent plan.
My favorite spell for a reason.
All right, I will cast Magnificent Mansion.
Okay, you guys do this. There will be more enemies in the gathered in the castle. Just so you know. But you will get a full rest, so that could be worth it.
I think we need it after that fight.
Alright.
Yeah, it'll be a full heal plus spell slots.
So I will
Plus, we can still drop this tower on them.
Do you want to drop the tower before you do that, or after?
You should drop it beforehand.
That might draw more attention.
True, actually, we want to use that as like as an element of surprise.
There might be more people outside the door if we drop the tower first.
Okay.
I mean, the door would be floating in midair if we drop it. If we're in the tower when we drop it and we all go in the mansion.
As
Just
your
throw it in
guys'
the air.
loving DM, I will say, taking a full rest will make the battle with Cass significantly more difficult.
Maybe we take a short rest.
Maybe we just head to Cass.
If you take a short
what
rest in the tower, or in the mansion, it won't be as significantly more. Because you guys are trying to stop Cass from bringing Mishka the wolf spider into existence, and taking a full 8 hours in the middle of that could significantly change the order of operations.
Well, she might already be in existence.
Like, the ritual is going right now. That's why the battle is raging. The forces of Vecna and Lolth are trying to stop Cass from bringing Mishka into.
How about we take some potions and bring this tower down?
Good to go.
Sounds like a plan.
Oh, let me do a healing spell real quick. I'll see what I can.
Yeah, if you guys took a full rest, you'd have to fight Mishka and Cass at the same time. And Mishka would be fully on this plane of existence instead of locked in a den.
17. That's very
Probably
good.
want to do that just for the really epic fight.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you guys probably could win, but it would be really
84 plus
rough.
8. 84 plus 8.
Everyone heals for 26. That is pathetic.
Thank you.
Or 26, you said?
26.
They should have stocked up on the Supreme Potion.
17. I just used my last one.
I'm pretty much up to full now.
I completely
still
forgot that I
40
wanted
shy
to
of
spend my
full.
last $2,000 on them.
If anyone's still
You can
really
get
short
4
on
graders with $2,000.
Can I go back in time and get 4 graters?
Yeah, no problem.
please? Thank you.
Gift of
If
Gab.
anyone's still short, I do have another potion of great healing left as well.
That's right, I just hit myself at 25.
I'm at
Okay.
95 out of 129. I think I'll be okay for now.
I was down at 60 out of 171. Now I'm at 163.
So, guys heal up a bit. Decide to just press on because you don't want this ritual to commence, which is admirable.
Should we drop the tower?
You guys are dropping the tower. So there are 4 web anchors. 2 on the front, 2 on the back. Or 2 on the inside, 2 on the outside. Are you backing them?
Really,
With my
really got the best
forehead.
chance of escaping from the inside if it collapses before we've done the other ones. So if we all go out, Kieran does the inside ones. Hopefully it's still standing. Kieran leaves. But if it does drop, I get the feeling Kieran you can survive that. With the
He can
many
dimension
spells.
door out.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just
You can
thought
also
that.
glide out of the tower while it's falling. You just have to find Kieran down there, wherever he lands.
I'm sure a blue person isn't that hard to spot. That sounds like a plan.
Okay. So Kieran's dealing with the ones on the inside. Who's dealing with the ones on the outside?
I can teleport 30 feet per round.
Guess we could all deal the ones outside, but we'll wait for Kieran's sort of signal. The ones inside have been dealt with.
Did you turn on telepathy, Morlin?
I don't have that.
I can use sonic whispers.
You also have a guy who can just straight up climb walls.
Yeah, that's a good point too. Let me just check.
So the outside one is there on that corner, yeah?
Yeah, they're the anchors on the inside are on the top corners of the tower. And then the ones on the outside are where they are.
Oh, let's just break the outside ones last then. Do I
Yeah,
scuttle up?
That's what I'm suggesting.
Yeah.
But just in case the inside ones are enough to cause it to fall, we should maybe only have like Kieran in here, because Kieran can easily get out. Because we don't know at what point the anchors won't be working anymore. Like we could break 2, and that brings the whole thing down on its own.
Okay. I think I'm up at 1.
Yeah, so I'll use psychic whispers, so we can all communicate with each other for. I think
It's either an
1d6.
hour or oh, is it like 1d6 hours?
Yeah, I think it's either 1d6 or 1d4. Let's see.
Either way, it'll probably last long enough. What you need.
Yeah. Sorry, it doesn't actually say on the sheet how long it lasts. It is. Oh, it's equal to 1 sonic die, so it's 1d8 now.
Okay.
1d8. So we can all communicate telepathically for 8 hours. Nice.
Fantastic.
And leave the tower.
How are we bringing down this tower?
I start hacking.
All
Hacking
right.
at this anchor.
I'll go.
I'm already up here.
Oh, there you are. I was trying to find you.
I scuttled on up. Scuttle.
Oh, that's why I couldn't see you. You're like clipping through the ceiling. There we go. Okay. So are you breaking the ones on the inside?
Yes.
And Azoth's breaking the ones on the outside. So I'll have him scuttle back around through a window
Okay.
over to here. You're by this one. The 2 anchors on the inside are in the top corners of the tower.
Okay. Both acid splash them or firebolt because it does more damage. But yeah,
It's 120 feet up.
that's in range. Yeah, firebolt.
Okay, you fire off firebolt. It does nothing.
Ooh.
I will hack at mine with my sword.
You can do that. Now roll the hit. Yeah, hellish
28.
spider webs are immune to fire, oddly enough. 28 hits. Roll for
Try and
damage.
shoot it with my bow.
12 plus 4 cold.
Okay. You cut into it. You will take 48 psychic damage. They are magicked against damage.
Ah.
Any
Does
damage
my-
dealt to them does a little psychic in return.
Does my ring of psychic resistance mean I halve that?
Actually, yeah. It's you're.
Say, how much was it, sorry?
It's working for you. It worked for you. 16, so you take 8.
8. Did I damage it though, yeah?
You did damage it.
Then I go again. $30 to hit.
That will hit.
Oh, 9 plus 11.
Okay, the rope is heavily frayed, like it's hanging on by a strand.
How much psychic damage do I take that time?
And take
Or is it just the
another
once?
17 halved to
9. Oh no. 8.
8. Yeah.
And I'll go again.
Okay, that will hit.
And 11.
And you sever this one, taking 6 psychic damage. And
Awesome sauce.
and I assume you scuttle over to the other one.
Scuttle over to the other one.
All right.
Wait until finish the inside ones before you do those.
Yeah.
Otherwise, we'll kill everyone inside.
And just so you don't fall with the tower, I'll give you a cool like chance to do a Spider-Man swing. Okay,
I have to
so
wait for Kieran to.
waiting for
do the
the
others.
signal from Kieran to drop the tower. How are you guys breaking the other 2 anchors?
Okay. Can I vortex warp the anchors off?
No.
Okay.
Not count as a creature.
All right. How far apart are they from each other?
Maybe like 50 feet.
Okay. I'm just gonna go for a Jim's magic missile.
Okay.
I'll go for 4th level Jim's magic missile, so I can hit multiple.
Okay.
That's 6. 22 for 6.
Okay.
Oh, crit for 13.
Okay.
25 for 8. Another crit.
It's halfway destroyed.
14.
Okay. And
27 for 4.
that'll do it. You hit the you hit it how many times to do that, to break
6.
it? That was 6 times. Okay. You're gonna take I already rolled the first one. That was 13, 23, 18, 15, 21, and lastly 23 psychic damage.
Alright, I take half because it's magic, right?
Yeah.
Okay, that was 56 damage. Alright.
All of that halved would be
Oh, 56 damage.
Yeah.
Half. Or no, I'm sorry, it's 56 damage after it's halved.
Yeah. That was a lot of psychic damage. Every time you do damage to one of the anchors, it's 4d8 psychic.
Seraphina will sheepishly pass you their last potion of greater healing.
How much does it heal for?
Greater is 4d4 plus
4.
That was nasty. There's a lot of recoil damage. But you break this anchor.
One more to go.
Oh, one more anchor to go?
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to do one more before I can do one more.
All right.
Actually, with that crit, you did. One of them would have been able to hit. You took this one out in 5 hits, and this one took 4 damage.
Okay.
I'm gonna hit the other one with Starry West.
Okay. Roll the hit. Yeah, you hit an inanimate object.
That's 21.
Okay, 21. It is the equivalent of greatly bloodied. It's greatly frayed. And you will
Okay, I'll
take
do
24 psychic.
I can also shoot it.
I can do the other one, it's fine.
How much HP are you at?
76.
That'll hit.
I'm at 95.
It's okay.
All right, so
That's another 23.
you snap the third and take 16 psychic damage.
From the outside.
I will start to run.
All right, Azoth, you see everybody moving out of the way. You're probably clear.
Okay, so now that I know less hits, better hits.
Yeah. Ideally, you want to just do 40 damage in one swing.
Okay, so that hits at a 32, no
That'll
doubt.
hit.
It's an inanimate object.
Kieran, do you
So
run
then
out
we do 14 damage.
in this moment?
So since Kieran cast Magic Missile, I'll just teleport outside and float down.
Gucci,
So that's 22 damage.
put you outside the tower. 22, you cut the rope in half. It's almost...
Plus a strike of the giant. Ah,
It's
I
immune
can't.
to fire.
Fire damage. It's not immune to my tattoo though, which is force damage. I'm pretty sure it's force damage.
Also shoot it.
Yeah, 4d6 necrotic damage.
Okay. We'll count that all as 1 damage proc. Okay, so it is very close to breaking.
Okay.
Well, that's psychic. You take 8 psychic.
Uni.
And you said Cassia shot as well?
I said I can.
I may as well just hit it
No
once
one's
more. I'm still at 133 HP. Like, this is fine.
He'll take the least amount of psychic damage.
There we go. Hit it for a crit.
Yeah, no matter what you do, that'll finish it off.
It's 19 damage.
Absolutely. Okay. The tower begins to go. This whole, the whole section right here, everything in the chamber that you fought Kamlash in falls down and crashes directly onto the redoubt castle, the half castle down in the valley. Azoth, I need you to give me an acrobatics check, or you will fall like a good 50 feet.
Why can't it be athletics? What? Ah, no, that'll do. 21.
Okay, yeah. So you, Spider-Man, swing down this destroyed rope that you cut off and land right there. Or actually, yeah, you land right there. You will take one final proc of psychic damage, finishing it off. And I rolled super bad. 3.
Oh no,
Three
3
more.
damage.
Ooh, that was an ordeal. So you drop the tower, and like literally half of this already ruined and split in half castle is destroyed. There's only a quarter of a castle down below. And about 4 chambers of that encounters removed. All the forces in view of the tower castle disperse, so it's just the one fight. Actually,
Wait,
no. One other. Okay. So, you guys take care of the tower. It crashes down. All that's left is to approach the redoubt. And find Cass and put an end to all this madness.
Cass is a vampire, right?
He is.
specialty.
He's actually
Fantastic.
the strongest vampire in existence. Although Strahd is the origin of vampirism, Cass has long since surpassed Strahd in every way and form. Someone give me a history check on Cass while we're at it.
Okay, I got +5.
I got +0 on that.
Got +6.
Math 1.
Wait, you rolled it? Oh.
Mullen
gets
got a
it?
15.
Yeah, Mullen got a 15 for Kieran rolled.
I got a 14.
Anybody else want to try?
Group history check.
There we go.
Serafina gets 25.
Seraphina
What?
always gets this. Freaking skill monkey over here. Okay, so Seraphina, you recall some of the odd readings you've done over in the Sigil Sanctum. And you recall that Cass has a domain of dread, just like Strahd. Because all powered evil beings from the Shadowfell, the gut powers from the Shadowfell, have a domain of dread. Strahd's was Barovia. And Cass is from Kovac. It's very similar to Barovia, just a little bigger and even mistier. If you guys had gotten stuck there instead of Barovia, you probably would have died. Yeah. Do you know that Cass is not very similarly to Vecna? Cass is not. Cass has a home domain that he is kind of locked to because it's where his powers are sourced from. You could use the chime on him. The same way you're planning to use it on Vecna.
Sweet.
Just a thought. if you don't want to just outright kill the guy, if you get him to like low health, you can chime him away.
Kill the guy.
Quick
Can't kill him.
question.
You have to kill a vampire in their coffin.
Oh yeah.
So
that's
either
right.
And
either way, we're only
yeah,
sending him
you're
back
not going to be able to
1d10
kill
days.
Cass outright. So the best option would actually be to seal him away, because if you kill him, he'll just come back
Oh,
in an hour,
you just gave me an idea.
and you don't have an hour to find his you won't have an hour to. There's no way you'll be able to find his coffin within an hour.
Gave me a really cool idea just now.
But that's just
We'll
a
be able-
thought.
We'll be able to permanently imprison him. And then that's gonna make it so he can't find his coffin and he dies that way.
But you can't.
What do you mean?
You can't die from like hunger or thirst. He'll just be stuck somewhere.
Oh, that's even worse then. So theoretically, if he never makes it back to his coffin, then he's stuck for forever, right?
But if you
As long
pin
as he
him,
doesn't die.
if you pin him in place, as long as he isn't brought to 0, he won't turn back into mist and disappear back to his coffin.
Okay, then yeah, strat still works.
As long if you can
I'd prefer that
prevent
strat.
teleportation, then he'll just be a puff of fart gas stuck in wherever you put him. Alternatively, you could just send him back to his home plane. He'll be stuck there forever.
I kind of want the worst for this man, though.
Who's got the chime?
I have no idea.
I don't
Yeah,
have
I
it.
don't know.
Probably either Seraphine or Cassia.
I don't have it.
You guys just left the chime in the sanctum. It's just sitting on one of your guys' beds somewhere. That'd be wicked
rather-
if you guys forgot to bring the MacGuffin to the Vecna fight.
No.
Frank's got it. No, I have it.
All right, I figured.
We got a sleep text notes.
Okay.
Well, we should probably go onward, Christian soldiers.
So let me just move some stuff around. The 9 Kyaku spider fiends disperse as the tower collapses. I'll fly you guys on over there. Okay, so we're at the castle redoubt. Several bloated spiders with wolf heads back and forth. Citadel's entrance. They are scattering away as you guys approach because they are feared. They're fearful of what's going on. Dropping the tower and taking out Kamlash kind of really disrupted the entire flow of the battlefield. The forces of Mishka are like breaking and routing and like splitting into like little bands of spiders that are independently vying for power amongst themselves, while the forces of Lolth and Vecna have been pushed back by the lack of cohesion that has transpired in this fight. So you guys are able to just walk right up to the castle.
open like it's a trap.
No. There are no traps.
I was going to say, drop a tower on them. I think we have the element of surprise.
Surprise!
Okay. There's a door right
Knock,
there.
knock. Knock, knock, surprise!
You knock and nothing answers.
I do not open it.
Okay.
Can I test if the door is locked?
Give me a investigation check.
All right, investigation. Crit for 31.
Okay. There is a glyph. The door's unlocked, but there is a glyph hidden underneath the door handle.
Thaumaturgy.
You magically burst the door open. I love how Marlon's backing up. Okay, yeah, you magically open the door, and the trap does not trigger. The trap goes off if a non-fiendish creature opens it.
Ah, I could have opened it anyway.
absolutely
then. That
could
would
have.
been fine. Oh. Wild.
Old carvings of monstrous tentacled beings adorn the walls, and more recently, wolf heads are painted on each figure. Webs stretch from wall to wall and are particularly thick to the southeast. Around an open stone, an open stone door, two enormous demons with crab-like bodies and wolf-like heads flank the door. There's the door past this chamber is open, but there are two spider fiends standing guard.
What do they speak?
They speak Infernal, I'm pretty sure.
Can I bravado it?
You can try.
Just walk in like. Yeah. I'm gonna walk in, make small talk with them. Do you have any idea how late I am to this ritual?
Oh, you're trying to decept them.
Yeah.
Okay, that might be a little different given your appearance. I don't know about the rest of the party, but I think you could definitely try to get in.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm late.
All right, give me a deception
Seraphina's
check.
gonna start chanting, "Hail the Mountain King!" and walking behind him.
All right, so you guys are attempting to pass off as the Mountain King's followers, and the Mountain King is a supporter of.
And at least two of them are willing sacrifices for the ritual.
Okay.
They're essential.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring this up to a party deception check. Azoth, you have advantage.
Nailed it with a
What's so
13.
deceptive?
So deceptive.
Seraphina's gonna start like goat a little bit more, do a little Sangzor action.
8.
Yeah,
We've
with,
got a 22 from Cassia, 18 from Morlan, 25 from Seraphina.
they. If one more person succeeded, they.
Oh no.
Guidance, anyone?
It's way too late for guidance. So the two Fizarazu spider fiends bare their fangs to attack and roll absolutely terribly. That is a 5 and a 5 and a. Go ahead and roll for initiative, guys.
There we go. That's my third not 20 this session.
Wow.
Cassie, Moreland, Kieran.
That's impressive.
I know, I haven't
I've had 2.
Oh wait, advantage.
The first fight we had, I think, was the only fight I rolled less than 15. Less than 20.
So I got a 20.
Okay. So you go. Okay. Top of the round, we have Cassia.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna walk over here.
I've just been set.
Actually, no, I'm gonna go this way. I will first shoot the guy in the corner on the right. That is a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
That is 12 piercing. I will also use my sneak attack on him. So that is another 14 damage. I will then shoot the guy to the left of Azov. I'll bonus action play no warrior first. That is a 33 to hit. For 16 piercing plus 9 force. And I will shoot the guy in the corner again. It's a 31 for another max out of 16 piercing.
Okay.
And I will move this way a little bit. And that's me.
Okay. Moreland, you're up.
Right. Thankfully, Azov has swaggered his way into a flanking position. So I've got to here. Flanking this guy. Next turn. 28.
28 hits.
Reroll that one. So that's 3, so 17 piercing. Let's make it lightning. And 3 fire. And so strike. With 14 force.
Not quite.
Next attack. So on. 9 piercing, plus 3. 12 piercing. 26 lightning. 4 fire. Third and final attack. 16.
16 will.
That's me then.
You do critically bloody it. It's 4. Got it. Kieran, you're up.
Alright. I'm going to hit the one that isn't bloodied with Psychic Glance.
All right. It'll be an intelligence saving throw plus 0. I don't think I can pass this. That would be an 11.
That's a fail. .28 psychic damage and it is stunned.
All right. 28. That one. That will. That will bloody it. And it is stunned. Fantastic. Anything else you want to do?
I'm going to teleport 15 feet. And that's my turn.
Okay. Serafina, you're up.
I'm gonna hit them with... No, I am not. Just in case it doesn't work. I'm gonna hit them with an ice knife. I'll do the one in the corner.
Okay. That will also hit Azoth with the splash.
Azoth.
How much is this going to hit me for?
Let me have a quick look. 2d6.
2d6.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, go mad.
Okay, cool.
Alright, see if you hit the spider. It is stunned, so you have advantage.
Oh, sorry, I just lost it. 1 second.
That'll hit.
That'll do 10 damage. And then dexterity 2d6.
Azoth needs you to make a dex saving throw.
Okie dokie.
Spider. Spider gets a 7.
I got a 13.
24 for the spider.
Spider passes.
I do not.
Azoth takes 8. Spider takes 4. Sorry, Azoth.
That's okay.
That's a very dexterous spider.
The only thing they're good at. Mountain King Azoth, you are up.
I will enter a rage.
Okie dokie.
I think. Yeah, I have rages left. It's fine. 6 and 8. Surrounded by multi-covered 1 plus AC. Yeah, I'll take the +1 to AC, and anyone within 10 feet will also benefit from it.
That will just be you.
Sweet. And this one Moreland's flanking with, I'll attack twice. So 30 to hit.
Hits. 30 hits. Pretty easy.
And a 21 to hit. So that'll be 15 damage. 14 damage. And 11 cold damage. Is it bloodied or anything?
It was already bloodied.
Okay.
Now
but
it's
not
critically
dead.
bloodied.
Okay, so I'll hit it with the final hit then. So 31 to hit. Plus 11. Plus 10 cold.
Okay. Pretty rough. Critically
And
bloodied.
4d6 necrotic from the tattoo. $16.
Might kill it, but it is barely alive
way.
now. Alright, is that your turn?
Sad. Yeah, that's my turn. That's everything.
Okay, so this one will go right here. You could use scintillating spray to light you up like 4th of July, but they're desperate. You Oh wait, that's okay. So it's gonna do a scintillating spray in a 60-foot cone. I'm just kidding. Can't get it in the corner because of the door.
That one's incapacitated.
Oh, that one's stunned. Yeah, you're right. They can't do anything. This one's just gonna bite Moreland. I'm like scrambling here. Yeah, so it's gonna bite Moreland, and 2 claw attack. These are all with disadvantage. First one is a 18 to hit, or no, that misses. 20. There's a 24 hit.
That hits.
Right, so that will hit you for 2d10 plus 4, 2d8 poison. And you are poisoned at the start of its next turn. There's no save on this. And this is all plus 4. That'll be 21 points of damage. That was with the second attack. Third attack, regular claw attack. That will be 18 to hit. And that misses, right?
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, that'll be the spiders. There's no... The save is at the beginning of your turn for the stun, right?
Oh no. Once my turn starts, it's incapacitated.
Okay, it just ends. Okay. So that'll be Cassia.
Okay. I'll shoot the one that's incapacitated.
Alright, with advantage.
Okay. So that is a... Oh, 217. So that's a 31.
31 hits.
For 10 piercing. And then I will shoot the one in between Mullen and Azoth. Or bonus action planar warrior. That is a
You kill
26.
You kill this.
Nice. That's a 26 to hit. For 15 piercing. Plus 8 force.
Okay.
I'll throw a sneak attack for another 15. So I hit 2 different targets. And shoot again. That's a 16.
16.
Okay. Awesome.
Okay. Orland,
That's me.
there's a very bloody spider right in front.
Let's have it. It's a flat roll, some flanking, but also poisoned. 29.
Hits.
14. Let's do it again. So 17.
You want to do this?
Nothing flashy. Just piercing through the head.
Finish it off. No guff. It is dead. And as we wrap up, I knew you guys would be able to finish that in like 15 minutes. The invisible drow that was hiding in the corner with Spider Climb and Invisible reveals herself. You folks are not on either side, are you?
What gave us away?
Mostly the murder. Okay, my name is Naxa. She looks a little wounded, but she doesn't seem hostile.
And whose side are you on?
Neither. My sister and I were caught up we were trying to find a family heirloom hidden away in a place when the war broke out.
So, where's your sister?
I don't know, I lost her. You guys skipped the chance to run into her when you stealthed through the area earlier. Is it safe outside?
Not.
It has been much quieter. Power fell. By the way, that almost killed me. Was that you guys?
No.
It was him pointing at the blue one.
Wink, wink.
She doesn't hold it against you guys. She is wearing a very fancy cloak with a black embroidered web design. She found whatever she was looking for.
Well, what's your sister's name?
My sister's name, Babe.
We will keep a lookout, but we're here to deal with whomever is here. Part of the reason for this war breaking out is in this castle. We're here to deal with it.
Then I will let you. Pleases you, I will make my leave. Now that I have my family. Seems like you folks paved the way escaping. I wish you good fortune. Be careful.
I'll shake.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I was gonna say, I'll shake my hands as she walks past. I'm waving at you.
Do you stop her?
No, just gonna wave. Because that's her sister's name.
Oh, okay. That's cute.
No.
I wave at her. No? Okay.
God.
Oh
no, Crispy, should I stop her?
Your call.
Stop.
She's good to go. She got what she was looking for. She does have a secret, but because you didn't talk to her sister, you don't have the context to ask her the right question. And I'll just say Naxa's secret is not that you guys need it. So I wanna end the session with you guys getting to chamber. All of these other rooms have been completely destroyed by the tower collapsing on it. All of the spiders and demons that were in those rooms have been squashed. The only survivor of the tower falling was Naxa, and she managed to crawl out under some rubble. Thanks to the Cloak of Arachnida letting her climb on the wall, so she avoided most of the debris falling on. So if you guys want, I can just go down the rooms and see what you find, and then we'll end the session with you guys going into the chamber with Mishka and all. Okay. You guys make your way through a hall. This is the weirdest thing ever. Like, this hallway right here is labeled, and it doesn't have anything. It just says this hallway is empty, and its walls are decorated with smeared drawings of wolf head. Get weird it's hall.
Done that as a DM before. I've written a room and then realised I don't actually need this. Ah well, it's numbered now.
That's the thing with RPGs, like, everything you make you only show once, and it's just gone. So you go through the hall. Right here is a vault. It contains piles of armor, weapons, and banners amid mounds of webbing. That's where you would have found Naxa if you didn't collapse a whole ass tower on it. Guys, find. You don't find a cloak. Naxa got. You find 4 +1 longswords, 3 +1 daggers, a +2 longbow, 3 potions of poison, and a potion of stone giant strength. Additionally, there is a banner bearing Lolth's symbol embroidered with a thick silk rope. The rope seems to be magical.
Would you care to perform an Arcana check?
Yeah, let's see what's magical about this room.
I could use my.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. It's a rope of climbing.
Oh.
It would function normally as soon as you unstitch it from the banner.
Okay. I think I will stitch it from the banner.
Yeah, you just rip that off, and you have a free rope of climbing. There is a mahogany chest stolen from a drow quartermaster. And this is a crap ton of treasure in this chest. Inside the chest are 750 flawless black opals, each worth 1,000 gold.
Into the bag of holding.
So that is 750,000 gold in that chest. Valued, if my math is correct. It's 750,000 gold.
Into the bag of holding. Scrape it in.
And it's so crazy that it gives you all this gold because you won't have a chance to spend it. But we will be. I think if we do a one shot with against Tiamat to bring back Morland's soul, I'll let you guys spend that massive amount of cash, and you can all buy like an artifact or something. It's for funsies. Yeah. So continuing on, there is a planning chamber. There was a map in the chamber that shows like all the positions of the major areas and armies, but that's all ruined. There is some treasure in the room though. You find a platinum scroll tube worth 2,500 gold. Inside are 2 spell scrolls of Glyph of Warding, which is what they were using on the doors.
I'll take those.
Yeah. No problem there. This room over here has Do you guys go inside this room?
Depends. Is it that room that people walk in and die instantly?
You don't know.
Don't know.
I would like to throw a perception check on that room.
Yeah, there's a glyph of warding on the door.
I can just dispel it, right?
Yeah, you can cast Dispel Magic.
Yeah, dispel magic. Yeah, that's an 18, but I have advantage.
No problem. That's more than.
Oh, okay. Good thing I took that because we were 14.
Okay. Yeah, you go in through the door, and this room is filled with lumpy shapes bound in webs. This is the food storage room of the spider. There are dozens of driders, drow, and giant spiders, all now squished, wrapped up in webs. They were unconscious, but they're all dead now because you dropped the tower on them. These are all like people that they kept captured to feed the spider people.
Thank God we saved them from that horrible fate.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would imagine the tower collapsing on you is quite a swift way to go.
Pretty much instantly, like 300 something damage.
Gosh, we're merciful. We're such good people.
They were unconscious, they didn't feel a thing.
Yeah, this is like Krask all over again. They slipped peacefully into the next adventure.
Okay.
Excellent.
There's one last door heading into the final chamber. It is not wrecked.
Thaumaturgy.
Have a glyph on it.
Yeah, you want to check? With passives, you guys find that there's another glyph.
Can I use thaumaturgy again?
Yeah, you can thaumaturge the door open.
Wonderful.
Yeah, and you blow up the glyph of warding safely from a distance. And if they weren't already alerted that you guys were coming, they definitely know now. So I'm gonna bring you guys on into the final chamber. You guys can set yourselves up however you want on like just behind like this line.
We're still in combat.
Oh yeah, let me.
I wonder how many people have gone through here and just hit every single one of those close supporting.
All
I
right.
feel like after 2, kind of your fault.
The walls and ceiling of this crumbling ancient chamber are obscured by sheets of webbing. The floor is mostly clear. The room's west end contains a jumble of stones stacked to create a vertical ring about 5 feet in diameter. A sleek staff, the rod of 7 parts, is jammed between 2 encircling stones like a splinter, and 2 spider demons with wolf heads are hunkered protectively next to the circle. Beyond the circle is a shimmering portal where a wall should be. Within the portal, a monstrous bulk of fur, chitin, and gnashing teeth presses against the stones from the other side. The circle of stones shudders, and you realize the monstrous thing contained on the other side is expanding the circle, using the rod of 7 parts like a wedge to lever the circle large enough to climb free. So, to describe this scene, Cass is also here, because I decided on having him just show up in this fight. There's 3 possible locations you can fight Cass, and I thought this would be the best place. So yeah, Mishka, the wolf spider. I didn't have a wolf a spider-headed thing. So there's just a floating spider representing his head as he gets stuck in everything. There we go. There is a sort of a barrier blocking off this blocking off the area by these in like a line by these two rock formations, and in between them is the rod of 7 parts that Mishka is using to further break his way out. If you were to take a full rest, he would have already escaped. Yeah, so we'll continue on with you guys facing off against Cass, Mishka's 2 biggest spiders, and Mishka behind a wall. He won't be able to interact directly with you guys, but he may have some little tricks he can do to help out his allies. This will be the final battle before we take the fight to Vecna. We're really come down to the wire, guys. I think we could probably finish the campaign in like 2 or 3 more sessions. Wild.
That's a scary thought.
From here, we will end the session. Thanks for watching, everybody. It's been a fun session.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad.
Hi, Mom. Hi, Dad. I almost forgot. Yeah, we will see you guys next week.